Yo, what's happening? It's good. With my controller. We're doing a run. Sword of Night and Flame. Okay, this is on the carrier mana, correct? Might as well just go pick it up legit. Because why not? Might as well. What's the requirements for this bitch? 12 strength, 12 dexterity, 24 intelligence, and 24 faith. So I'm pretty sure the skills... Obviously, we're going to go with the Ash War, so it's going to be all intelligence and faith. That's cool. So what's going to be the play then? Would it be the Wretch? I think the Wretch is the play, right? Because it's pretty much going to be leveling up every single stat. Yeah. Every stat's going to be leveled up. Actually, except for Arcane. So therefore, go with the one that has the least amount of Arcane, right? Which one's the least amount of Arcane? That one. But that one has 14 strength and dexterity. What does this have? We might go with the Confessor then. Because it has 12 strength, 12 dexterity. Then again, I could just like two-hand the weapon, right? Because I don't need 12 strength. Evan, what's going on? Cookie, what's up? I bought Shadow the Colossus. Because I want to stop playing Dark Souls games. Fair enough. It's a different game, but it has some decent atmosphere. Bromance, what's up? I'm doing alright. We're just gonna get ready to do this run to see if it's actually considered overrated or not. Because I'm not sure if I want to put it as an overrated weapon. Because I could just two-hand the weapon. I don't really need 12 strength. And there's nothing that's gonna be my offhand. We'll just go with the Wretch. Safe pick. We need a name. Name for the character. We're gonna go with this little dude. Why does it? Okay, whatever. We're gonna go with the Hulk, apparently. We're going with the Hulk, apparently. Elden Ringo. Fair enough. Let us begin. Anyway, what's up, Dead Nasty? How are things, bro? How are things? Why can't I hear shit? Maybe because I had it muted. That's correct. Okay, so no cheat engine today. None. Because we can get this weapon right at the beginning of the game. So might as well do the run legit. I have no idea what the... I don't have no idea how it's going to be. I have no idea how it's going to be. I'm not sure how we're going to do it as well. Like, do we go, like, pick one particular version of the Ash? And then go fight a certain boss with that? I think it has alternate, right? It's like one boss will use the magic one, and another boss will use the fire-based one. I think that's what we're looking at. I think. It's probably the play. We have a few more days left of Elden Ring. Literally a few more days. And then we're gonna have to play Armored Core. And honestly, I want to play Armored Core 4 Answer before I actually play Armored Core 6. So I think this actually might be the last day we play Elden Ring. Until who knows how fucking long. Because I think tomorrow I probably want to play Armored Core 4 Answer. Because what I want to do is make a list of ranking all the fire-based weapons in the game. I should put some fucking music on. Actually, in a bit. So we're going to do a couple of fire-based runs today. Sword of Night and Flame is technically like, you know, fire and magic, but I might as well include it to the fire-based list. Might as well. Might talk about the fire, just Ash specifically, maybe. And I think this Ash, I don't know, I think this weapon is not going to be that great. Because it's very expensive. Like, it's very expensive. Thankfully, it's just a Somber-based weapon, so... Somber Stones all the way. That there. So we had like a break of Elden Ring. Now we're gonna get back into it, and then we're gonna have another break. That's fun. Who knows? It might not be that long of a break. It just depends on how Armored Core content's gonna go. Because if I start making some Armored Core videos and they pop off, then... Looks like we're gonna have to continue and ride that train. Till we get to our next destination. Wherever that may be. Probably the Elden Ring DLC. Alrighty, cool. You got this? Yes. Let's put some music on. Oh, fuck. Next week I'm riding the train till we get Liza P. Yeah, hopefully... I don't know, depending on what Armored Core content's gonna be like, will be dependent on if we play Liza P or not. So who knows. If there's like plenty of stuff that I'm doing in Armored Core, then... I worry I won't even touch it.
Have you heard? They sir, but you. I can turning to 80. You need O to the foot. Then
I accept.
I bequeath.
But Liza P does look really good. I'm excited for that game.
Treat him with...
But when does it come out exactly? I'm pretty sure it's August, right? September. Liza P release dates. 16th of September. Damn. The initial release date was the 9th of June. Interesting. That's like less than a month afterwards. That's like 2 weeks after Armored Core. Or 2.5. Who knows? I mean, the 2 weeks of Armored Core would be plenty to like consume the entire game and fuck around, I guess. As I got interviewed the creative director of Liza P. Might look at it. Yeah, good stuff. Okay. We might look into it. We'll see.
Oi! You there. Could you help us out, Cully?
But yeah, Armored Core gets released Friday for me. So that's like, what, 5 days from now? I probably have like a day off before the release of Armored Core. Which tends to be like the day that I normally take off anyway. Can I pick it up, please? Oh my god. Pick it up. Thank you. Jeez. Armored Core looks really good there. Looks really good. The PvP looks very chaotic. I saw the gameplay and looks very chaotic. I don't know how it's gonna turn out. It probably won't be anything like competitive or like really, I don't know. It'd probably be like the same level of PvP as the Souls games, and they're not gonna really be taken that seriously. Who knows? It depends on what the meta turns out to be like. It's only new, so. Because that lock-on definitely changes a lot. Depending if I enjoy the PvP or not would be dependent on if I actually like, you know, delve into that type of content as well. Because I love PvP in games, so I'll probably end up making videos on it. I'm not sure where a majority of my content's gonna come from though. I feel like the challenge runs are gonna pop off in that game though. 100%. I doubt I'll be into the PvP. PvP is not very cool. Halo Infinite is my only PvP. How is that game going, by the way? I haven't heard about that game in a while. Didn't they really like not give a fuck about that game after a while? Lies of good updates, man. Old maps brought back. That's cool. That's cool, as long as they're continuing to update the game. That's nice. Lether, it's gone, bro. Big boss Youwy Usenberg. I have some TTS muted from yesterday. I forget. AC PvP has historically been FNAF, part of why they're bringing back the arena for NPC 1v1s was so big for the community. Yeah, it was definitely the play to bring back PvP, 100%. But like, obviously, with a hard lock on, it changes up a lot of what the PvP is gonna be like. So it changed up the meta a lot. So it's probably just gonna be like a bunch of just fucking bee hopping around, and honestly, it might be very similar to like Dark Souls in that it's always gonna prioritize this like quicker based builds and stuff. Is what I'm guessing. Because it's be a matter of just like dodging, I think. Who knows? Maybe tank builds will still be good. They'll balance it, I think. Maybe. Who knows? They'll balance it. I mean, regular like NPC arenas is always fucking fun. That's like the best part of... I like doing arenas more than I actually like doing missions. Like every single game, I just like go straight to the arena. As soon as I load it up, it's like, okay, arena time. Let's get my 1v1s in. Just to get a bunch of credits, then you can fucking be overpowered and broken for the missions. That's the best way to play the game. Black Myth Wukong looks great. I haven't seen the gameplay. I saw like there was some new stuff about it. It's funny how we're getting like a Bloodborne type game in Lies of P. We're getting a Dark Souls type game in Lords of the Fallen. And we're getting a Sekiro type game in Wukong. Jeez. See what From Software done? See what From Software did? They just like... Bruh. Influential as fuck. That's crazy. Influential. Their mark on the game is flawless. Pioneers. Straight up pioneers. That is make shit, then it gets copied. Amazing stuff. And the funny thing is, we already got a Sekiro that got released this year as well, right? What was it? Didn't Team Ninja make their Sekiro game? What was it called? Wukong, right? No, Wukong. Was it Wukong? No, Wukong. What was the other one? Wukong is the one you just talked about. What was the fucking called? Wulong? So one's called Wulong, one's called Wukong? Bruh. God damn it. God damn it. W for Soulsborne Kiro Ring likes, yeah. It'd be funny to see when the first like Elden Ring like is gonna be like, because we've gotten plenty of Dark Souls likes. We're getting a Bloodborne like now. We've gotten a couple of Sekiro likes. So the first Elden Ring like will be very interesting, because none of them actually been open world. I'm starting to really regret not fighting Nameless King, and I don't want to do it in New Game Plus. Was he already finished the game and went to New Game Plus? Yeah. Look, the thing is, you didn't actually have to... You can, like, speedrun, like, the first half of the game. Because, I think, do you already have the emote? Because if you already have the emote, or the gesture, the Path of the Dragon, if that stays in your inventory, you just gotta go to Irithyll Dungeon. And going through the Irithyll Dungeon just means having to just go to Irithyll, basically? You don't even have to kill Pontiff. All you gotta do is just run, kill the Deacons of the Deep, and then run straight to Irithyll. But if you don't have the Path of the Dragon gesture, you can just kill the Dancer. You don't even have to kill like Aldrich and Yorm to kill the Dancer. You can just kill the old lady. You fight the Dancer, then you can go back and get it again. So it's not even that far off, honestly. Which Asher are you going to focus on? We're just going to test out both, honestly. We're going to test out both, see which one actually I like better. FromSoft changed gaming forever. They really did. They just came in and just fucking made an amazing bunch of games. Already beat the Dancer first try? Nice. Very nice. I don't know which one of the Ashes Wars is actually going to be the better option. I'm not going to lie. Because they're both very expensive. Because, like, obviously going into one particular stat is going to be more damage. So you're always better off going into one stat if you're doing this type of run. But I would still never recommend doing that. Because it sacrifices your total overall damage that you get with the weapon itself. And there's always going to be better options. Like, if you just want to use the magic portion of the weapon, there's, like, better options out there for a magic-based Ash of War. That's cheaper. Like Glintstone Chris. But for the fire-based one, I don't think there's an equivalent. Who knows? We'll see. We'll see. It's just annoying how, like, the Sword of Nine Flames is the only Faith Intelligence weapon in the game. And it gets, like, split damage of 3 different damage types. Highly annoying. Highly annoying. This is DS3, yeah. Dark Souls 3. You had 2 whole damage types in Dark Souls 3 were just tied to Faith and Intelligence. Like, everything dark and fire damage was just Faith and Intelligence. In this game, everything, all damage types are just tied to Faith. Just Faith gets everything. Like, it made perfect sense. Like, magic damage was Intelligence. Lightning damage was Faith. And then dark and fire was just both. It's like, that's cool. But now it's like, no, everything's Faith now. Okay. Thanks for that. Talismans are Fire Scorpion, Warrior Jard, Magic Scorpion, and Talisman of your choice. It'll probably be Ritual Sword Talisman. But yeah, that's definitely going to be the play. Unfortunately, the Magic Scorpion Charm is not easily grabbed. Which sucks ass. This is why I hate doing magic-based runs. That's one thing that I noticed when doing all my spell type runs, the sorceries and incantations, it was so much easier. Or carrying Filigree Crest. Yeah, that would be the play, actually. Yeah, carrying Filigree Crest. But yeah, one thing I noticed when doing the spell-based runs is that incantations are always so much better to just do a run with. Because all the talismans are so easy to grab. And the seals as well are just so easy as well. The fire does more damage. Yeah, isn't it more expensive though? It's more expensive. It has like less range and it's more expensive. Who knows? We'll see. We'll see what they're going to be like. Because I haven't actually played through the game with a Sword and Nine Flame like ever. Never played through the game with this weapon. Lucan, it's gonna, bro. I've been doing alright. Been doing alright. I just dropped a video today talking about the top 10 best incantations. You can guys watch it later. Nothing too crazy. But we're going to do a couple of fire-based runs because I want to rank all the fire-based weapons. We might do that after this. I might just like rank them. Because there's not that many fire-based weapons. But if you include like the bleed type ones, like because Eleanor's Pole Blade and Rivers of Blood is technically fire-based weapons. And Mogwin's Sacred Spear. Excited for this run. Sword of Nine Flame has kind of slept on after being the only thing people cared about on release. It's because they nerfed it, then they buffed it again. So now it's gone like under the radar, kinda, but I still don't know how I feel about it. So this run is going to help me light my thoughts in a particular direction. Because Because I feel, I don't know. I don't think I'll like care for it much. Still. Because it's very expensive. You have to go into a particular stat to like maximize the damage, which is so annoying. Like, it's the only faith and intelligence weapon. But you can't just level up both faith and intelligence and benefit of using everything. It's so stupid. Like, they could have made it to where if you leveled up both faith and intelligence, it just boosted the damage of both. Renala is finally possible to kill the magic weapon. I mean, normally when I fight Renala, I just do it like later in the game because she's still technically optional. Which is funny. But as I was saying, incantations. Doing an incantation run is way easier than sorceries. Because like the incantation talismans are so easy to grab. Like the canvas talismans, you get them like pretty early on. You can get both pretty early on. Whereas the Graven talismans, you get one in the consecrated snowfield, which is really fucking annoying. And as you look at like the scorpion charms, the lightning, fire, and holy scorpion charms, you can get them very easily. But the magic one, you get that off a fucking quest line. So stupid. And the staffs versus the seals, bro. Like, thankfully, the staffs get the meteorite staff. If it wasn't for the meteorite staff, bro, sorcery runs would be so fucking bad. Because, like, all the staffs are, like, so expensive. Like, all the good ones have insanely high requirements. But all the seals are insanely cheap. And you get them right at the beginning as well. Like, the Dragon Community Seals right at the beginning has, like, a 10 fucking Arcane and Faith requirement. The Golden Order Seal is probably, like, your second best seal in terms of damage. Has, like, a 17 Faith and Intelligence requirement. The Godslayer Seal is like 20-something faith. The highest one is the Erdtree Seal, which is a 40 faith requirement. And that one's only good at like higher levels anyway. But like, look at all the staffs. There's so many that have like 40, 50, even 60 intelligence requirements. So annoying. Faith Int, the Golden Order Seal, the Erdtree Heal, you don't really need red flasks at all. The thing is with healing spells only scale off faith. Doesn't matter what your incan scaling is. Same thing with weapon buffs. And your thing is, so you're actually better off using the other faith-based seals if you want to use Erdtree Hill. So if you actually put on the Godslayer seal or like the Erdtree seal, you end up getting better heals with Erdtree Hill. Because it doesn't scale with intelligence at all. Doesn't matter if you have the Golden Order seal. And the same thing is applied to weapon buffs. Weapon buffs also work the exact same way. Which is why Order's Blade is stupid, because it has an intelligence requirement, but there's no way to benefit off that intelligence in terms of boosting the damage. Even if you use the Golden Order seal, it doesn't work. Erdtree still doesn't kick into like 60 plus, yeah. I think it's like around 70 actually. I think 60 is still better off using Godslayers. I feel like the fire half of the Ash is the best for mobbing rather than bosses, but it'd be a nice option for Renala. Maybe, maybe. Do you think we'll be able to upgrade the DLC weapons with our current Sombering Stones in our inventory? Yeah, yeah. That won't be a new system, no. They would not be a new system, it would just be like new weapons and stuff. But with how long, that's actually interesting to think about though, because with how long the game's actually been, maybe they do implement a new system, because it might just be that big, it might be a whole new fucking game. It'll be stupid, but they probably could. Just to like balance it out, to not give like that much of an advantage to like older players that have farmed for shit. I don't know. It would be dumb, but that's interesting. Interesting. Involves killing Loretta, finding Starlight Shards, wasting those shards for mid-spirit summons, finding his sex dungeons, and getting... Oh, yeah. For the Magic Scorpion Charm. Yep. Doesn't Erdtree Heal get a bonus from the Golden Order Seal? No. No. So the Golden Order seal, it boosts your Golden Order incantations. It might actually boost the damage of Order's blade by like 10%, but you're still better off going with a seal that actually has more faith. But Erdtree Heal is not a Golden Order incantation, it's an Erdtree incantation. And Erdtree Seal doesn't actually boost the damage of your Erdtree incantations or your healing effects, which is weird. Off to let you go, buddy. Thank you. Oh, got off just in time. Just in time. Yes, like, it makes sense how, like, your healing spells don't scale off faith at all. Or only scale off faith, they don't scale off, like, any other stat. It doesn't matter what seal that you're using. So if you're using the Dragon Communion seal, you level up your Arcane, you're not going to really benefit. But for your weapon buffs, that doesn't make sense. That should scale off Incan scaling. That doesn't make sense. Which is why, like, I tend to prefer, like, health regen based stuff anyway. I don't really use healing spells. Because for, like, the most part, like, healing spells are only really meant for, like, between, like, your graces. You wouldn't really use it, like, in a boss fight, because, like, your flasks are, like, enough. You have enough flasks to last a boss fight. Oh, you know, it depends. With me, I don't really need that much, so... They need a Twin Blade with innate Death Blight for a solid PvP weapon. Yeah, making Death Blight good in PvP is probably not like the most fun thing. It might be a fun build to use, but I feel like it'd be very frustrating to go against. Like, just dying before your fucking health even gets to 0. I feel like that'll trigger a lot of people. Making it good in PvE though, making it work in PvE. I'm all for that. For split builds, it's always better to lean on HP regen, yeah. Yeah, because the regen spells don't scale, which is, I don't know why, but... I farmed this ball so much when the game was new. Yeah, I didn't know about this ball. I just farmed the little guys. Oh my god. Why didn't you turn? Why didn't you arc your turn? Why did you do a 180? Whatever. Whatever. Crimson or Cerulean Seed might be good if you need some vigor. Area healing works great with Spirit Ashes. That's true. I don't really use Spirit Ashes though. That's like the one thing I've like haven't made content on in this game is Spirit Ashes. I don't use them like ever. I died. Fuck. That's right. I lost my buff. In Soviet Russia, the bull farms you. The bull randomly having golden eyes is pretty funny. And when you have the gold pickle Foulfoot active, it's like 20k fucking runes. I think it's more than actually. Okay, so 12 dexterity. I don't need 12 strength because I can just two-hand the weapon. I'm pretty sure it's 24 faith and intelligence, right? Yes, that's fucking stupid. Okay, 24. Jeez. Okay, what we're gonna do instead? That's Arcane. I'm leveling up Arcane. I'm stupid. That was almost a tragic mistake. Okay. Where do I get the Faith tier from again? I already had the Faith tier. Cool. No, we use the Intelligence tier instead. Okay, this is what we're gonna do. We're gonna go to 25 Faith, and then go to 15 Intelligence. And then what we're going to do is use the Intelligence tier. Because I don't think any fight should last longer than 3 minutes. Because I'm going to need some points into, like, Mind and stuff. And Vigor. So we use the Intelligence tier and probably use... Oh, no, I don't want to do that. I don't want to do that. We'll go level up equally. We'll go use both the Intelligence and Faith here, because I want to have both the damage be, like, the same. I don't want to use, like, something over the other thing. Which is going to hurt my damage, but it's going to be fine. Because I want to keep both stats the exact same. That's fine. We'll do that. Who cares? Doesn't matter. Three minutes for tears. I feel like it was balanced around even the longest of boss fights. Yeah, unless you're doing a challenge run and fighting the fiery giant then. Shit's trash. Black Flame Monk Ammon versus the Black Knife Tish. Fire Talisman? Yeah, no, we're not gonna use those. Keep both stats the exact same. So we'll go grab the both. We already have the Faith tier. We'll grab the Intelligence tier, then just use both of those things. And then we'll probably grab the Ritual Sword Talisman and the Warrior's Jar Shard. Definitely gotta grab the Warrior's Jar Shard before I go to the Altus Plateau. Gotta kill our boy Alexander. He actually dies. It's the first time killing him in a while. It's been a while. Wait, does the Spellblade set boost the damage of Sword of Night and Flame for the magic part? I gotta look that up. Got to go look that up. Maybe it does. Oh, no, I didn't write it on Soul Seal. Sword of Night and Flame, does it say? The Knight stands, deals magic damage, scales on intelligence, and receives a benefit of the Spellblade set. That's cool. Cool. So the Spellblade set works. That's cool. Oh, we're gonna use things like fucking Flame Grimmy Strength and like Terra Magica and stuff as well. Bruh. So none of the damage is gonna be like weird and stuff now. That's fine. It's gonna be an interesting run. There's plenty of things we can grab. We'll see. See how it goes. And once you like hit the minimum requirements for both intelligence and faith, we'll probably end up using the magic and the fire tier instead. Because that'll just be more damage. 15% more damage. Yeah, gotta get Golden Bell as well, yeah. We'll get the Golden Bell spell, we're not gonna get the Ash. Because we're gonna have the requirements for it anyway. So grab those things. Just gotta work on getting this stupid weapon now. Dead Nasty with a gifted? Another one? To Juan Solo? Chad behavior right there. Dead Nasty, I appreciate it, man. Thank you for the gifted. Juan, enjoy the sub. Giga Chat back at again. Man, gifted 66 subs. What the fuck? That's unprecedented numbers. Absolutely unprecedented. How does he do it? What's up, Shoddy? How are things, bro? It's Lauren Hill, yeah. Not even in his final form. Youwy gang, true. True. Look at the fucking, like, the terrain of this whole area. It's just like random ass fucking mountains and hills. Just steep cliffs. Such a Dark Souls thing. They just went like super duper hard with like their terrain in every single game. Like every game is gonna have like the most just ridiculous cliff. There's cliffs all the time. Random death falls. It's not like that in real life. What the fuck? That's the dexterity turret in it, that true. This way. We going this way. Things alright? That's cool. Glad things are alright. Jump. That's fine, I didn't want to get on the horse anyway. I have COVID? Congrats. Hope you get better soon, bro. This is what happens when you leave the house. That's why you just stay inside. Don't communicate to anybody. I didn't? Oof, that's even worse. The COVID came to you, if that's fucked up. Another gifted? Hellspawn with a gifted? Absolute Chad. Man's getting on the board himself. Absolute Chad behavior right there. Damn. Another fucking pog gifted, that's true. W Hellspawn. What the fuck, man? I appreciate it, bro. Much love. Felt generous today? Damn. Plus, I'm finally not broke. Bro, you know... If you're broke at any point, you should be saving up your money, but... Good thing you're getting your money up. That's what's up. Very kind person. Unfortunately, fighting Madeira again, the camera unlocks 30 times per fight. Just don't even lock on. It's fine. They need to lock on anyway. I need to buy some Somber Stones. I don't have any souls. Quite the predicament. Because normally I save... Ah, it's fine. Let's go to the carry manor, pick up my weapon. It's like lock on when you're about to do damage to its head, maybe? I don't know. But for the most part, you don't need to lock on. Oof. That hurts. Now I forget exactly where this thing is. That'll be fine. Is there a law reason as to why we can't ride our horse in certain areas? I don't think so, right? The part where the blue ghosts are. Yeah, I think it just turned left, right? I think so. I think it's somewhere there. These 3 DLCs where I adopted the claw grip. The claw grip will just catch up to you. Run from it, hide from it, it will end up being developed into your playstyle. Every single time. The funny thing is, I didn't even know like the claw grip even existed until like I just did it. I don't know, I was playing like Dark Souls 1, I'm like, bro, this is so much better if I just like put my finger in the fucking sprint button and move my camera. Until I realized that everybody did it. I'm like, okay, cool. So it just happens. And there's probably plenty of people that actually did the exact same thing as well. They probably didn't even know that it was actually a thing. And they just developed it. I'm pretty sure you have to like drop down. Is it? I dropped down there, right? Get dodged on. If that was Dark Souls, still would have died to that fall, by the way. This would have just randomly just fucking died. The Sword of Night and Flame. Cool. Let's go grab my intelligence tier. Mouse and keyboard be like, problem? Bro, I still don't know if I'm going to play Armored Core and mouse and keyboard or not. Because I feel like all the people that are playing the Armored Core PvP in that showcase, I'm pretty sure all of them are playing on controller. And they seem like they were playing perfectly fine. I just want to know. Because, like, if it's easy enough on controller, I could just use controller. I could just do that. Cowboy plays on controller? The showcase recommended controller. They said aim assist is reliable and M&K doesn't help like it does in motion shooters. Yeah, I feel like the only point I really use M&K would just be to, like, shoot multiple things at once, right? Because if you're clicking, like, fucking 5 different buttons at the same time, that's pretty fucked up with controller. Because I've always wanted a fucking mouse and keyboard to play the Armored Core games, and now we finally get it. There's a lock-on button. We finally get a fucking hard lock-on. And the first game that is actually on PC. Fun stuff. Okay. Now what are we doing? Let's go grab some buffs and stuff. Actually, no. We'll go kill Alexander. But the thing is, like, even if you played the old Armored Core games on mouse and keyboard, it still wouldn't make much sense. Because, like, the turn radius is, like, based on a fucking stat. You can't really, like, just up the camera speed and just do a quick fucking 180. So I don't know how it even worked there. It probably ended up being a controller type game. Okay. Memorize spell, no physic, faith, and intelligence. So 26 for the magic and 32 for the fire. Damn. Damn.
Can you hear me? I at ease.
What the fuck?
Come on, I'll pop clean.
Need to turn this bitch. There we go. Does it hit multiple times? That's cool.
Playing at. This is
Why would I do this? Because I want to know if this weapon is considered overrated or not. Thank you, Alexander. $391. Does like roughly the same amount of damage. Very cool. Okay, let's go get Flame Gummy Strength. You should have done the Soul series with lightning damage only. That would get more views. We already finished our Souls marathon. And there's no lightning damage in... What do you call it? Demon Souls. Demon Souls doesn't have lightning damage. There's lots of weapons in AC6 that include multiple lock-ons at once. So that's a non-issue? Okay. Okay, so maybe the controller's gonna be the play then. The beam does more if you hit at point blank, by the way. Wait, it has damage fall off? That's weird. Do either weapon skills include weapon physical damage if you're close enough? Maybe both do, I think, right? I talk about like if you hit with the weapon itself. It's saying the projectile has damage fall off, or like if you hit with the weapon directly. He needs oil pots when you have 0 combat. Yeah. True. Okay, we're here to get Flame Grant Me Strength, and then we might just go kill Homeboy. What's his name? Margit. We'll get it to +1, go kill Margit, and then use the souls that I get off Margit to go buy some stuff. Buy some Somber Stones. This should be enough. A +1 should be perfectly fine for Margit. But as soon as I get Flame Grant Me Strength, then like the damage is gonna be way better for the fire-based one. Until I get Terra Magica. Just do DS1. That's not a Souls Marathon then if we're missing some of the games. I wanted to play all... The reason why I did a Souls Marathon to begin with was not really for content, is because I actually wanted to play the other games, because I haven't played them in a while. That was the main reason. So I wanted to play all of them. So I was gonna do it anyway. And I was like, I might as well just do like a theme. Because I was just going to play through the games casually. I wasn't actually going to have like a themed based run. Until I had the idea of just doing with all like the same type of weapon. And I just went on fists. I was going to do whips, but there's no whips in Demon Souls. So we settled on fist weapons. Confirmed. The weapon swing does damage too? Okay. It doesn't have damage fall off, it's just okay. Fair enough. Fair enough. So we can grab the Spellblade set as well. Oh, I'm just so not bothered to get the Magic Scorpion Charm. It's so stupid. That's fine. That's fine. So how do I get the Spellblade set again? I think I just gotta wait for Riju to just die, and then just exhaust his dialogue, right? Or his dialogue where he's dead, I guess, right? We should get the charm if he just killed Solovis. Yeah, that'd be great. Can you even kill him? Isn't it like... Aren't you like not in combat or some shit like that when you go near him? I think you can kill him, right? Wait, like the magic ones is the hardest to grab. Oh, and the, what do you call it? The Stargazer heirloom as well. So out of all like the heirlooms that give you boost to damage, the intelligence one is just the most annoying to get, because like all the way up a Divine Tower. Just stupid. Not sure now, but all enemies should be killable. Would be cool. Magic Scorpion Charm gets cut off so bizarrely. You can cut it off before you unlock it. When's the earliest you can get it? Is the earliest you can get it is like after killing, like, obviously, you kill Loretta, then you just gotta go to the Altus Plateau, right? That's all you gotta do, right? Then pick up some Starlight Shards. Should I infuse Iron Balls for a level 1 run or just leave them at standard? Just leave them standard. Leave them standard. Unfortunately, there's no like raw infusion in this game. Would have made level 1 runs a lot easier. Because any infusion just lowers the physical damage, but improves the scaling. Oh, but then again, if you have like It depends what talismans I'm using. If you're using like the strength tier and stuff. I don't know. Maybe if you use the strength tier. And probably use some other talismans to boost your strength. If you have about 30 strength, maybe you would benefit going into a heavy infusion. But only if you're like at plus 20 or some shit. So maybe like later in the playthrough. You probably benefit more. But it would only be like a few different points in AL, honestly. Depends on what you're going to go with. Frost, maybe? Yeah, Frost could work, yeah. Frost could work. Exactly what the DLC needs to bring in. The scaling remove infusions from DS3, like Roar and Fire, yeah. Honestly, like, Fire and Lightning should have just worked that way, honestly. Probably not, actually. Probably not. Rob's not. I said I was gonna go... Ah, that's fine. Looks like we're killing... Gillica with a +0 weapon. Should be fine. Probably with the souls that I get off this boss. Go buy some Slumber Stones. Die. Die. Okay. Nice. Die. Shamrock with the sub? Absolute fucking Chad? W Shamrock. That fucking one-shot me? What the fuck? That's bullshit. Anyway, Shamrock. Appreciate it, man. Appreciate it, my guy. Thank you for the sub.
Oh, look at him joke!
What the fuck was that about?
Oh, look at him suffer!
It's a one-shot? Let's run that shit back. I missed. Don't hit me. Nice. Oh, that was on the plate. Nice. Oh, he's gonna do the background swing. Can you like not? Oh, what? I thought I spaced that. Why do you put this stupid ass boss that keeps moving around in a small boss arena? I can't see shit. I can't see anything. I just walk to one side and I'm just dead. Because I can't see. Bro, I'm sick of this game. Why did I walk in here? I keep fucking forgetting to upgrade my fucking weapon. Could have a +4 weapon right now, but it's fine. All is well. All is well. Everything's fine. Most intelligent Youwy moment, honestly. The fact that I had it first try. Why does it do so much damage? Why does every boss have to be like a fucking glass cannon? Not really. Even the bosses that do have fucking a lot of health, they still do a lot of damage. I mean, to be fair, I have 12 vigor, and I'm fighting a mid-game boss, so... Honestly, I have nobody to blame but myself. We're good. Stay still. We're good. We're good. No! Oh my god. I fucking hate my life. I thought I could outspace that. I should have just fucking dodged, dude. I'm so fucking stupid. Why am I fucking like this? Oh my god, man. Just walk backwards, walk in front, did literally do anything.
Look at him suffer.
Literally do anything. Why? If I had a +1 weapon, if I just upgraded this fucking bitch, it'd be fucking fine. Good. Good. So that's a good, decent, and poise damage. That's cool. Just posture broke for some reason. Maybe because if you hit a point blank range, it just works that way. Maybe the fire just fucks him up. Who knows? I don't know how much poise damage it actually does do. Now I'm curious. Does it say? Does it say how much poise damage it does do? There's all this fucking information. Where's the poise damage stat? How much stance? Just tell me the fucking stance damage, stupid game. I don't fucking care. Whatever. But I clicked on the wrong thing, that's why. Sword of 9 times stance. Does that say? There we are. So Comet does 33 and Flame does 25. Okay. So Comet does 33. Huh. That's a healthy amount. And if you hit with the weapon itself, it probably does like a bit more. So against most bosses, you just gotta hit 3 times with the Comet. Huh. That's fascinating. That's very interesting. Okay, so let's go ahead to get Golden Veil. Actually, before I get Golden Veil, I want to go buy some Somber Stones. Somber Stones. Does beat his fire? Probably not. Probably not fire. You're lying to me. So Warriors, Josh Shard, Ritual, Soul Talisman, carrying Filigree Crest is going to be the next play. And then we'll see what's after that. We'll probably end up getting the Fire Scorpion Charm. And then afterwards you get the Magic Scorpion Charm. And probably replace the Magic Scorpion Charm for the Ritual Sword Talisman. Prob's gonna be the play. It's an Irish folk song, don't even waste your time. Then why did you even link it? Why did you link it then? I said don't waste your time.
Well, I presume. Oh, I am an old
Okay. Purchase. Buy that one, buy that one. Oh, I need 3 more thousand. How much does this give me? 2,000. We use 2 of those. That's good enough. That should be enough to give me what I need and to be able to upgrade it to +4, which I don't have enough to upgrade it to +4. The game just straight up lied to me. Now, I should have enough to upgrade it to +4. Cool. Now it's at +4. Let's go get Golden Bell. Okay, cool. Time to go grab my stuff. What's my fucking getting? I don't remember. What was I grabbing? I gotta make sure to grab the Carrying Fairly Good crest before I actually go to kill Radon. Either way, I gotta kill Loretta anyway, so it doesn't really matter. But for the sake of convenience and getting it earlier on. I'm posting my top 5 like worst areas in the game on TikTok. I put Leonia the Lakes at number 4. They're not very happy about it. What do you mean? Leonia is one of the best areas in the game. They're not happy about it. I mean, to be fair, I specifically like talked about the lake section. I wasn't talking about the rest of Leonia of the Lakes. I was talking about the lake itself. Which the lake does suck. You have no idea where the fuck you are half the time. It's a shit area. Walk into this, please. Okay, that does. Oh, K damage. Oh, how did you miss? Get fucked. Get clapped. Easy game. Ugh. But Leonia is a terrible fucking area. It's big for no reason. That should have been like half the amount, half the size. It would have been fine. Where did I get this number 5 and 6 from again? I forget. Oh, the Salia across the tunnel. True. Salia. Gotta go there. After this run, if you finish it in time, we'll probably go do a Magma Blade run using the Ash of War with the Magma Blade, which will be interesting. Why is there so much fucking running in this game? I don't understand. All I do is just fucking run. I forget that it's like this. I didn't forget. I'm like just playing it again. It's like, what the fuck? Okay, I gotta go to Slay Crystal. Five in both. Healthy amount of flasks. Golden Vow, Flame Going Strength. Oh, I need to get a fucking seal. Oh my god. That's fine. Go buy a seal. I mean, it is a cool looking sword. I'll give it that. It like shines and stuff. What the fuck? Cool. I need to get some armor sets as well. Or an armor set. Because I'm naked right now. Probably gonna get one shot by this cow. So I probably shouldn't be doing this, but... gonna do it anyway. It's too late. We've already committed. Down we go. A soul level 0 run with 0 in all stats when? 0 in all stats. If I use cheat engine to put 0 in all stats, is it even possible? Wouldn't it just put me at 0 fucking vigor? Or 0 health, I mean? No, I don't think it's 0. What the fuck's wrong with this rat, bro? What the fuck? Just fucked up my shit. Say people do it with 1 HP and 1 FP and 1 stamina, so yeah. That sounds fucking shit. Bruh. That sounds awful. That means you can't sprint. That's the worst thing about it. 1 stamina? Bro. I can't imagine doing a 1 stamina run. It's like a skill share? Yeah, it's a skill share. You can't fucking do that shit. Iframes. Oh, you're such a shit fucking game, bro. What the fuck is wrong with you? I should have just stayed at full health. But I got hit by the stupid fucking shrimp. I was right there on top of the ladder. If I had an armor set on. It's my favorite game. I like Dark Souls 3 a lot. It's a game that makes me happy. Until it doesn't. Go off the ledge, please. Well, I'm just fucked. That's cool. Okay, moving along. Okay, don't come on me. Stop that. Oh my god, I love this game so much. Saved? Climb? You're so fucking stupid. What's wrong with you? Nice music, yeah. It's very nice to play in the background while I'm raging.
It makes me feel good. It's really cool.
Alrighty. Let's go use all our buffs. We gotta go get Terra Magica as well. Here's the artist, Lauren Hill. Lauren Hill is amazing. Okay, Golden Vow, Flame. Gotta grab this. We got the spell bit set later, right? It's after when Regier dies, which I forget when exactly that actually is. So now with this, with Flame Grimmy Strength, obviously the fire portion is going to be doing more damage. Oh, why do you do that? Is that gonna hit at that distance? Oh, it doesn't even hit at that distance. Oh, that's so cringe. Good damage. Good damage. Oh, what the fuck? Why didn't you jump fall? Place it. Nice. GG. Get clapped. Get him out of here. Very nice. Actually performing pretty well. Even though they rebuffed it when it first came out, you could hit that thing from way across the room. Wait, they nerfed the range? I thought they just nerfed the damage. I thought they just nerfed the damage. And I thought the rebuff didn't change it to where you can like actually like angle it. You can actually like aim it. Because before you could only go like in one direction. You couldn't really like aim high or low. Which is really annoying. Bruh. So get this bad boy at +6. Go kill Margit. Probably go get the Gold Scarab Talisman. Then we're gonna get Terra Magica as well. Yes, that is the play.
Well, then I presume.
Strengthen armaments, yes. 5, 6. Should I get an armor set now? I feel like I got an armor set now. I'm sick of being naked. Because at 12 vigor, it's not going to really be going too well for the most part. Oh, this is going to be very expensive in terms of stat investment. I'm going to have to like beat like half this game at low level. At low vigor. Because I have to put a lot of points into fucking faith, intelligence, and mind. I mean, I could just put points into vigor instead. But I just want more damage. don't remember if I asked you this, but do you think Elden Ring would benefit from being smaller overall in both map size, enemy count, and such? Maybe? I don't know. Yeah, probably. It just depends. Like, if you're just gonna make it smaller for like there's no reason, or for the sake of just making it smaller, then probably not. But if you're gonna like redirect those assets elsewhere, then yes. So like if you're gonna cut areas like the mountaintops and the consecrated snowfield, or like make a lot of areas smaller, if you're gonna redirect those assets to like create more unique enemies or like have better level design, but for the most part, I don't mind the size of the map. Like there's a lot of running involved, but like it makes decent for exploration. Like my first playthrough, which what this whole game is centered around, is like your first playthrough, because it's like very heavily invested in your exploration, right? Go away, dog. Jeez. Oh my goodness, man. See, I don't really think it would benefit much. Because my first playthrough, I had a fun time just exploring the entire map. I wasn't really like, oh wow, this is like way too big. There are like some areas where like, okay, could have been like a bit smaller. Like Leon of the Lakes was like, just that lake section was way too big. And Consecrated Snowfield was just like, you couldn't see half the time, so. But yeah, other than like some areas, I think it was fine for the most part. I think it was fine for the most part. It's just more game. Can't really complain about that. And this guy's looking red. It's blinding. Let's put in my armor set. The drip. Wait. Terra Magic has a 20 intelligence requirement. Yeah, true. Cool. I'm just gonna get a staff as well if I want to have Terra Magica. Oh. No burn anal drip? No, we're going with the carrion knight set. And either way, as soon as we get the spellblade set, we're going to switch to that because it's going to be more damage. I might get Terra Magica if I'm going to use it against other bosses that like resist the fire, which is basically just like Godskin Duo, because I wouldn't use it against Fiery Giant because it keeps moving around. I'm never going to stay in one spot. It's the reason I don't really like using Terra Magica. Like, it's good. It's like 35% more magic damage, which is fucking insane. But I hate having to, like, stay in a circle. I would have just rather it be, like, a body buff that just boosts your magic damage by, like, 20%. But it's fine. But the thing is, it means it stacks with things like, Hellish Brewery. Which I probably could go with Hellish Brewery this run.
Huh.
That's a play. Because normally I'd never get Hellish Brewery with my magic-based stuff, because it's obviously, I don't really go into Faith. That would be cool if we use Hellish Brewery and the magic-based stuff. And Terra Magica. I feel like we're gonna fuck shit up. That'll be fun. That'll be really good. That's gonna be cool. How can I become cool, awesome, and interesting like you? Bro, what the fuck are you on about, bro? I play video games every day. How is that cool, awesome, or interesting? What do you mean? You didn't even put Terra Magica in your top 25 spells? I didn't have a list of top 25 spells. And in my top 10 sorceries, I didn't bother including status effects. Jesus. These guys are weak to fire, that's why. Oh, you're fucking still alive? Wait, hold up 1 second. I've never seen that movie before. Interesting. That is a lot of damage, that is true. Flame growing strength definitely helped out. Guys, go kill Margit. See how it goes against that boy. My first playthrough, I just explored and hit as many graces as possible without any walkthroughs. Yeah, same. Definitely the best way to enjoy the game. And it was really good. So yeah, I don't think it needed to be bigger. But yeah, when I did my top 10 best spells list for both sorceries and incantations, I just talked about attacking spells. Offensive spells. I didn't talk about those ones. Because, like, there's no point of, like, ranking it. Because you're supposed to use it with, like, every single type of magic build anyway. So, like, you just have it on all the time. I guess the most important one, basically. I think Rusty ranked it in the 80s. From least greatest to greatest spells. That's, yeah... No. Hopefully he didn't. Surely not, right? Because if you're going to rank it with all the spells, like, it has to be, like, top 10. It just makes all the spells just really good. He did? Bruh. That's fine. That's fine. Bro, I can't wait for Armored Core content. I'm gonna be, like, ranking, like, all the weapons and stuff, and ranking all the sets and the fucking legs and shit. Oh, it's gonna be so cool. It's gotta be so cool. Infinite content glitch. Gonna have top 10s, rankings, and tier lists. 1500 damage. Now this at point blank range, if you stay still for a second, does 2k damage. I didn't strafe it in time. GG. Wow. Wow. GG. Hard game, by the way. Well, that's no good. What did he say about it? I don't know what he said about it. $57 out of 70 sorceries? Oof. That's no bueno. What am I leveling up? Let's go Faith and Intelligence. Keep going. Till we get to 25 from both. Then we could use other stuff. It's going to be a bunch more damage that way. Okay, cool. Let's just keep going. Let's progress. That's pretty high.
It's tight. God, you breathe.
Okay, let's go look at this fucking... Let's go look at this ranking. See what he said about it. Let's go see what he said about it. We're doing reaction content. I'm sorceries. Ranking all 70 sorceries.
I don't know. Number 60.
What do you say? When again?
Stone Stars. This is the low FP efficient.
We say 57 or some shit?
24 faith is already.
Briars of Sin is 57. That should be way lower. No, 57 is Briars of Sin.
Close range spell is used for exactly
56.
one thing, and that's to.
Okay. Hold up. Spotify, shut the fuck up for a second.
Torque the living shit out of your damage while forcefully, non-consensually shoving an entire galaxy up the ass of some poor gargoyle that doesn't even know you're there. This is the only thing I or you have ever used this spell for, except Mog, and it's very good in that one scenario, but the area you're required to stand in is deceptively small in comparison to just having a body buff like Golden Vow or Rallying Standard. Why is it ever
Those are not body bosses, they're aura buffs, but
A good idea to restrict your movement this much when the whole reason the game's arenas are so massive and open is so the boss's attacks can, you know, fit inside them. It's a nice spell if you have the advantage of surprise against a field boss that's unaware of your presence.
No. No. Just no. He meant well. I mean, like, he's right that it is situational. He is right that it is situational. So that's a reason to not put it, like, high on the list. At 57. Like, even if you use it at the start of the boss fight, just, like, sit there and you get off a couple of, like, projectile attacks, that's 35% more damage. So even if you're only sending in, like, the little pool of magic for, like, a quarter of the fight, you still benefit greatly. I want to know where you put Commodore Zer. Because, like, honestly, Terra Magica, you can use it in more situations than Commodore Zer, so I want to know where you put that. Because if he puts Commodore Zer anywhere near the top 10 and put Terra Magica that low. Because I can guarantee there's more situations where you benefit of Terra Magica than Commodore Zer. These fucking birds are annoying as fuck. I like Rusty, been watching him since I was like 14. Damn. Do you go to college or have been to college? No, like I've done like courses and other things, but I haven't been to college, no. It's not a thing in Australia to like have to go to college. It's like an American thing. Like a lot of people do, but it's not like necessary. A lot of people just go to like, there's like a community college equivalent type of thing. Where like you just do like pre-apprenticeships and like certain courses to like get apprenticeships for like trade work. You're Australian? I don't hear the accent. What? How? Don't I sound Australian? Bro, what the fuck is it? Okay. Is this what I have to do? Do I have to change my fucking camera back to its default settings so you guys can understand that I'm Australian? Do you guys understand now? Look. Is it believable? I'm Australian.
Deliver me unto greater heights.
Alright, cool. Yes, I don't have like the most strongest accent. It's because I'm not white. But when I'm here, when I'm like talking to my good old fucking Aussie Australian mates and cunts, the accent really comes in, okay? It really do be coming in. I don't know what it is, but like your accent just changes when you're in certain situations. So when I'm here, I just have like a basic generic accent. But like if I'm with like, you know, some of the boys and stuff, good old Aussie accent just comes back in. What's going on, mate? Nah, you good cunt. It's alright. We here. Comes in a little bit, you know? It just depends. And then when I speak to like other ethnic types, then it changes again. I don't know, it's very weird. It's adaptable. He did die, that is true. Easy clap. So it's probably not overrated. It's really good. It's good damage. It's good damage. It definitely does fuck shit up. Confirmed. Does a lot of damage. Let's go kill Radon. I was gonna get Terra Magica, wasn't I? I don't want to use Terra Magica for this boss anyway. I'll get this to like 25 intelligence and 25 faith. Then we go grab the fire tier and the magic tier. Put those on instead. Which is going to be even more damage. Then you get Howler Shiburi. But Howler Shiburi is a 33 faith. We'll just get it anyway because it's on the way to the magic tier. And then we get Terra Magica. We'll probably use Terra Magica in certain situations. But as soon as it gets like 33 faith, then we'll start using both Terra Magica and Howler Shiburi. And I feel like the Comet is going to be just destroying everything. Predict that the Avatar will get one-tapped? Probably not, actually. Probably not a one-tap. Because I'm going to kill it, like, soon. It'll be, like, 25 faith. Probably a two-tap. Probably be a two-tap. Sword of Nine Flame literally carried me on Radagon Elden Beast when Elden Ring first came out. Yeah, my first playthrough was not using good weapons. I just wish... I want to know what my first playthrough would have been like if I actually picked up a good weapon. If I decided to go through a game with an actual good weapon. Because I was just power sensing some fucking holy based curved swords. I had them holy infused. And then I switched to the Makilla Night Sword and the Golden Epitaph and power stance those. Two just mid straight swords. If I like, because I wanted to go with like a holy based build. That was like confirmed. Very unfortunate. Fuck. That's some big boy damage. Oh, that hit me? Come on. One cycle. One cycle. No! Bad weapon, didn't one cycle, we're done. Where is he? Thanks for coming, see ya, bye. If I didn't get hit there, I would have had that 10% more damage, I probably would have been fine. I'm confirmed it's not overrated, it's definitely good. It's definitely good. What I want to do though, I want to do a playthrough using Rivers of Blood and Eleanor's Pole Blade, because I want to see which one's better. Like, which one does perform better? I feel like Eleanor's would. But I feel like there'll be certain bosses. I want to do like an Ash of War only run, basically. Because I want to see which one. Okay, 25 intelligence and faith. That's good. Now we can start putting more points into vigor. Fuck! I forgot to go kill homeboy. What's his name? Bloodhound Knight. You Iraqi? No, I'm Lebanese. Fuck. That's no good. Why am I here? To get my stuff. My talisman pouch.
Only fine. You have it now to become the thing as become.
Thank you. Appreciate it. Gotta get the Fire Scorpion Charm as well. I should just get that now. Do we need the Carrying Fairly Good crest? I don't think it's important, right? We'll be fine. We're doing enough damage. We just need a few fucking blue flasks. So Fire Scorpion Charm, we'll go Terra Magica. And then, I don't know what else. Aussie? Yeah, I'm Australian. See, this guy understood my accent. How do I sound Canadian or American? How? I mean, there'd be some words that, like, I could probably pronounce, like, that might seem that I'm American, but if you hear this, the actual just dialogue. You just sound Canadian or American? Are you Canadian or American yourself? You're American? Bro, can you not understand the people of your own culture? Sounds very Oceanian. See? The fuck? That's crazy. Gonna have to fucking start sounding more Aussie. Alrighty then. Gonna grab the Fire Scorpion Charm. Then we're gonna go ahead and grab Terra Magica. I think you hear it now kinda because I did it more with strong accent, that's why. Do you know what I should do? For like my random YouTube videos, I'll just like alternate between accents. Like there's one video I just like speak in like a very strong Australian accent. And like the next one, I'll just like pull on like my best American accent. Why not start the magic charm now? Yeah, true. That'd be hilarious, yeah. People be so confused. So like, dude, kind of gonna go grab the Sword of Night and Flame, which is one of the better straight swords in the entire game. How about just doing an exact same video? So like, when I'm doing a top 10, I'll just like alternate between. That'd be funny as fuck. Rhymed bars. Would you bother using oil pots to boost your flame attack? I never think about using oil pots. Does oil pots do damage? I think it like does damage on impact, right? It does like 1 damage, doesn't it? One damage, yep. It's banned. Can't do it. Banned. Invalid. Exactly. What was I getting? Terra Magica. John is your real name, right? You're yeah, John. Basically like a sleep pot, yeah. Unfortunate. You probably could you like throw it on the ground and would like do an AoE where it like it covers them in oil? Maybe. Why am I here? Is this way faster to get there or is this way faster? I think this way is faster actually. Has an AoE, so you could probably make it work. I completely forget about oil, I'm not gonna lie. How can an Arab forget about oil? My people are upset with me. Are you fucking kidding me? What? What? What, Shotty? What the fuck do you want? I'm banning you from your own server for being that fucking edgy. Okay. Been using my Black Flame run and I'm loving it. I completely forget about oil. That's so weird. Because it's always tied to the crafting system, so I never fucking bother. So that's another reason as to why fucking fire is good, because it works with oil. It negates the damage of the rain. But like you have to throw it at something and hit it first. Meh. That's cool. Gonna put this bad boy on, and then once we get to the fog gate, we'll go switch to the fire scorpion charm. Then we should be melting some stuff. Why you hit me? Stop! Please! Thank you. Heal up. But yeah, confirmed. Next time we do a top 10 video, we're gonna be alternating between accents. Oh, this is my regular one. You're actually the worst. I literally clicked the triangle button, but obviously I have to wait for my jumping animation to finish before I can actually like do anything in this game. Oh, I forgot to go get the fire tier. Oh my god. Now I'm gonna lose. Wait, this actually does 33 stance damage, so it's gonna be doing less damage, but its stance breaks quicker, right? Poise break, please, please, please. Oh, you're such a fucking cocksucking slut. You're so slow! Stay still. What? Aha! Get clapped. It sends them flying. They just get yeeted. That's cool. And then I know how to dodge as well. The fact that it yeets them to the ground is actually kind of cool. Oh, they literally... You survived. Oh. He just stood there and looked at me. Easy game. I forgot to go switch back to this. Bruh. And I didn't. I'd switch to that to get more soul. Yeah, true. I'm an idiot. Ignore me, I'm stupid. You're in an Elden Ring server where everyone is single? What? Do you think exes can be friends? They can be. I don't recommend it though. Don't recommend it. Because it just becomes awkward if you stay friends, and then if they get like another relationship, then it's just gonna be like weird and stuff. Especially if you're trying to stay friends and be friends with their new partner. Sometimes people can do it. It just depends on how... I don't know. It just depends. Case by case dependent. I don't recommend it. It just depends. It just does. Like if you've always been like childhood friends and you had like a thing for like a few months where you tried it out, didn't really work. I feel like you, in that situation, you probably could stay friends. If you've been like, you know, together, if you like, you met each other with the intention to like want to date, and then you dated for like some years, and then it's separated on some bullshit, I don't recommend staying friends. That's not a good idea. Okay. Let's go get the fire tier. Only if you break up with her. If she breaks up with you, no dice. Why is that important? But there's plenty of things you gotta worry about when that happens. Like, obviously, jealousy is one. Which is, like, fine. People are gonna be jealous. There's nothing really too bad about that. But you just gotta put yourself in a position to where, like, you know... to succeed, really. Let's go clap my good old guy, the Erd Tree avatar. How many X's do you have? A couple. Only girl I care about is this game. What's the recovery animations like? Pretty good. Not too bad. Anyway, GG. Ronnie. Yeah. I have a lot more respect for Ronnie. Before I never really cared for her, but after hearing her backstory and her like story itself and seeing what she actually did, kind of Chad-like behavior, I'm not gonna lie. Let's go get the magic tier now. Married to the grind, yeah. That's how it is. Memorize wondrous physic thingy here. This one. Smelly, what's going on, bro? Ronnie earns her shit. Yeah, she'd definitely be popping off like that. I'm not a boy, I'm a man. Okay, bro. She did Godwin dirty. Is that confirmed? Was she actually the one that put the hit out on Godwin? Because isn't that like speculation? Because we know that the assassins did it. But was like Ronnie the actual one that put the hit out? Bro, what the fuck is this, man? Look, I complained about this thing, this big eye of Sauron looking ass thing, but it's still way better than those weird fucking winter lanterns in Bloodborne. All they gotta do is just look at you. And then I want to kill myself. I should have just killed the rats. She outright just says she's the mastermind. Okay, fair enough. Fair enough. Just gotta win on Warzone. Congrats, bro. Man, you gotta win on Warzone. Bro, we need a Battle Royale mode in Elden Ring. That'd be cool as hell. I can't wait for the day. I feel like there'll be a day where From Software makes like an online game and they'll add like a battle pass with some microtransactions. There'll be a day where that happens. I can't wait to see how the community will react. There'll be like a bunch of casuals coming into the game as well that just only play like Warzone and shit. And the whole community is gonna be mad.
It's like, grr, that's my favorite company.
That'll be a day. If I kill these dudes... Does it get rid of the madness thingy? Does the eye go away? I think so, right? It's gone. Cool. Nice. I'll spend all my assets if FromSoft made a Battle Royale. I don't think they should because their servers suck ass. If they end up, you know, developing some dedicated servers. I mean, this is peer-to-peer connection, which is just terrible. But yeah, so like, they just need to improve their servers. Hopefully they put like more effort into the PvP in Armored Core. Because I feel like that would benefit greatly. If they start delving into more of the PvP side of things. So in the future. Because like the games have like a very big PvP scene. Now is this gonna one-shot? I don't think so. No. Shitty weapon, doesn't even one-shot. Terrible. Throw it in the trash. What a bad weapon. How do you not even one-shot? You're so bad. If I had like Hellish Shiburion and... I don't know what else. Probably that. I tried to one-shot. With an oil pot, yeah, true. With an oil pot, that would have done it. Okay, let's go kill the dog. Ugh. Just lost 23 Elden V-Bucks? Damn. Dad rolled his ankle, so I have to stay at home from school to help him. Good job, son. Good job. Magic and fire. Fire and magic. Let's go kill this stupid dog over here. Rani is still destined death. You hide Black Knife Assassins to kill a demigod to claim the Hallow brand. You think you get along with the int tally? Also complete a ritual so Rani isn't affected by the other gods anymore. Or her 2 fingers. Okay. I gotta get a staff so I can use Terra Magica as well. It's fine, these next 2 bosses I don't need magic anyway, because... Fire all the way. No, don't do that. Give me the good opening. Thank you. Stay still. Oh, didn't even one-shot. What a bad game. Anyway, GG. If I didn't put on my magic thing, I would have been fine, honestly. I should have just left on the faith tier.
Very good.
Why is it doing so much fucking damage? Like, what the fuck? Jeez, man. Okay. We're going to vigor, I guess. 20 vigor is a healthy amount. Jeez, man. I feel like we're gonna go in. I should go into more blue flasks just in case. Just in case. One more. I think we'll be fine either way. I don't think I need that. Because I can just kill the children without actually using FP. Because I can just have it one-handed and do it. And I'll still have a hitbox. So technically it still counts. It'll do damage and it won't consume FP. Big brain plays. Ginormous, huge brain plays. Okay. Should I do a run tomorrow where I use the Rivers of Blood Ash of War only run and do an Eleonora's Pole Blade Ash of War only run? Because I wanted to test out those weapons, I'm not gonna lie. Go away, Moongrub. Oh, why? Go away. Nice! Flawless. Perfect. 10 out of 10. Hellspawn! 100 bits! Thanks, bro. I approve, why not? Yeah. Cool. We do that tomorrow. I was actually going to play Armored Core 4 Answer, but we could just do it the day after. It's fine. We have a day just playing another Armored Core game. So tomorrow will be the last day of which we actually play Elden Ring. And it'll probably be the last time we play Elden Ring for a while. Aha! Still the damage. I love this game. Oh, you're so fucking slow. Please. That's fine. That's cool. That's cool. Oh. Okay, change of plans. Please, just fucking stop. How much fucking poise do I need to tank a book? It's a fucking book. Thank you. Jeez, man. Oh. god. That's fine.
Very good.
That's okay. Oh, I fucked up all the dogs at once. She did not have a chance. Oh. Stop fucking spamming. Why do you do that? You clapped? Get absolutely. Oh my god. Can you do the other ones, please? Wait. Oh, you're such a dick. Stop! Stop staggering me, please. I don't know why I did that. Why did I do that? Wait, hit him to the ground and then. Oh my god. This is so bad. It's not the high problem. The fact that I'm getting staggered at this much fucking poise is so stupid. How much poise do I have? 40. Okay, maybe I need a bit more. Thought I had to have more than that. But how do I get staggered with by a book? That doesn't make any sense to me. I forgot to change. Wait, hold up. Oh, I did change. We're good. By a book at 40 poise. A fucking book. Jeez. I don't like this boss as well. You know, there's 51. Knowledge is power. True. We don't need much endurance, do we? No. It's not taking up much stamina. I haven't really noticed any fall in endurance. We'll go to like 25 vigor. I need to go kill Loretto. Burn anal drip after all? No. Because we gotta go use a spellblade set after this. Terrible boss run back too. It's not. It's like the worst, one of the worst runbacks in the game, but like it's Elden Ring standard, so it's not too bad. I'm not gonna complain about any boss runbacks in this game after doing a Souls marathon. I'm not gonna do that. After playing Demon Souls, Dark Souls 1 and 2, could be a lot worse. Shit could be a lot worse. Trust me. Like all three of those games are terrible runbacks. Really, really bad. I don't even know which one has the worst one. Maybe Dark Souls 2. Like, thankfully, those games have easy bosses. If those bosses were hard, it would be fucked. It'd be really fucked. Could have been Iron Keep. I mean, for the most part, Iron Keep, if you get some decent RNG with that big knight that's chilling with the bow and arrow, sometimes you can just miss, so you can just actually just run straight past him. It's not too bad. But like, half the time that happens, so. The worst runbacks in Dark Souls 2 would be... probably the blue smelter demon's pretty bad, and Sora alone is pretty bad. Like, for the most part, they're not even that bad as well. Frigid Outskirts, yeah, that's the worst one, I lie. Frigid Outskirts is the worst. If you know where you're going, it's not too bad. You just like run in that one direction, but like, it's still like fucking it's just long as fuck. She jumped over it? Oh my god. What the fuck is this, dude? Am I allowed to actually, like, you know, hit you? Hit her. Wow. GG. GG. Okay, we killed her. Honestly, I'm not bothered to do Homeboy's questline. That's not happening. What's his name? Silubus. We're not doing his questline. We killed Thingy. It was just a bunch of running. So we're just gonna... It's such a shit fucking questline. It's so stupid. Let's go kill the Draconic Tree Sentinel. The Draconic Tree Sentinels resist a fire. So... What we're gonna do... Go with the magic tier? Wait, we're gonna leave the faith tier on. So... I could use Hellish Shabriri. Terra Magica. I need to get a staff. Fuck. And then we're gonna switch to... the Magic Scorpion Charm. This is gonna be the setup. Wait, is Sorcerer Regier dead? Where's the staff? Doesn't this fucking stupid person sell a staff? What the fuck, dude? Where do I buy a staff from? Why did she sell a staff? Why did I come here? I don't want to talk to you. No. So I want to check if Sorcerer Regier is dead. He is dead, cool. Oh, he's not dead, he's just chilling. Can you die? Learn skills. I defeated Godric. He gives me his rapier. Bro, can you just die so I can get your armor set? Does this need a Justin Bieber album? Yeah. New Justin Bieber album. Doesn't he? I think it just dies randomly. Why didn't she sell a staff? That's so weird. So where do I get a staff from? Where's the closest staff? Oh my god, this is so stupid. Let's grab the meteorite stuff. I don't know. 24 big, that's fine, I guess. I don't think I have to do Ronnie's coastline. There's the meteor stuff. Pick it up, please. Because if I have the spell blade set, it'd be like 10% more damage. Okay, where the fuck are we going now? So hopefully this fucks him up. Oh, I'm heavy loaded? Oh, this game is doo-doo. That's fine. That's okay. So I'm gonna have Scorpion Charm and Halashiburi active. Bro, when I have both both Scorpion Charms on and Halashiburi, my damage negation is gonna be like really bad. Really bad. I'll be getting one shot. But I should be doing good damage, so that's all that matters. But I'm pretty sure I'm gonna get one shot by this guy. Let me ride, please. Cool. Okay, drink number 1. Golden Vow. Pal. Damage. What happened to doing your thing? It skipped that part. What happened to your buff? He just skipped the part where you did the buff. Because that staggered him. When it staggers him, he like just skips that part for some reason. I don't know why. If it did less stagger damage, it'd be great. God damn it. Okay, now I know that he attacks. We're not going to do that again. That almost like procs madness on me, which is pretty funny. I can't be here. I have to like run backwards. I don't know what to do here. The quick 180 and you just missed. Oh, you're such a cock. What happened? I clicked the button. Why didn't it work? Oh, I had it. I had it. He would have died. Just do a... Oh, that's so stupid. We're good. That's nice that we won't take those. Oh, the stagger as well? Oh, we're so good. GG. Why do you dodge? I see that as an absolute win. Nice. GG. GG. Might as well put on the sword shield on too? No. No. I'm good on that one. First try? Yep. First try. More damage.
Can I get a higher?
Hiya.
I think I have to go kill Morgoth first and then Regier dies. Let's go look it up. Regier. Rogier Elden Ring. Click on the fucking button. Oh my god, what the fuck is this? When does he die? I don't know. I don't know. It doesn't say. Is Youwy really your last name? Yeah, it is. Youwy the Third is my name. I thought John my first name? Oh no, because look, in Australia, when you know, migrate to this country in the 60s, people are found ethnic types of names to be very hard to pronounce. So people that had very complicated names have to have a name change. So I had to get my name changed to John, but like legally my name is Youwy. Because obviously the word Youwy is kind of hard for white people to say. What does Youwy translate to in English? I was kidding, never happened. Youwy is just my name shortened. That's all it is. It doesn't mean anything. But yeah, white people did have to like literally have people to get different names. Happened a lot. Even my dad had to get his name changed, kind of. They just like gave him new names, basically. Like obviously on the birth certificate still says like their actual legal name, and any type of like legal documents have to use your regular name. Shuddy, shut the fuck up. Did I just leave him alive? Did I even kill him? I just left him alive. I just ran away. Now come back. They don't deserve to have a word? Then why do you call them that? Trying to offend them? You're literally white yourself. Stop. All this white on white crime. It's getting pretty out of hand lately. So yeah, show you someone got offended. I hope you're happy. You hurt somebody's feelings. You should date an e-girl. I should absolutely not date an e-girl. On the stream, no. Under no circumstance. Unless it brings me more money, then I would. So if it's like if there's a way to sell out to do it, that's fine.
Bringing me to the pier, and thus I shall depart. Farewell. I shall leave. I wish you luck. You have. I have no.
But under no circumstance am I dating a fucking e-girl. That's not happening. Never. And now we're at the point where it's going to equally use both the magic and the fire version. So we're going to go into both magic and fire tiers. If you do it, I'll gift subs. Co-op Elden Ring stream with the e-girlfriend. No. Cool. I'm not doing that. Nothing against e-girls, I'm just not dating one. I just don't care to date one. I mean, to be fair, I don't care to date anybody in general right now. Focusing on my content creation. We have videos to make, okay? Games to stream. Armored Core gets released in like a few days. Then we have Lies of P coming up. Lords of the Fallen. Then the DLC for Elden Ring probably. Who knows when the new Hollow Knight game comes out. Probably never. Oh, I took off Flame Gummy Strength. I'm fucking stupid. Fuck. Now how am I gonna win? Terra Magica time. Okay, just walk into this place. That's cool. Love this game. That's a little bit of damage. Oh, if I did like an aim punch, that'd be cool.
What's going on, Youwy? Dang.
How the fuck does that even hit me? Is my buff still there? It's not. That's fine. Okay, walk right into this place. Thank you. This is a good weapon, by the way. I'm sure everybody knows about this. I think it's a little hidden gem. Should make a video about this. I don't think anybody's talked about this weapon before. Magic and the Fire Scorpion Charm. Oh, I'm fat rolling. Oh, that's so stupid. That's so not good. I'm gonna be like half naked. So not good. Half naked with 2 Scorpion Charms and Hellish Brewery. Basically a no-hit run at this point. Oh, that's so cool. Let me just rest. Not trying to fight you right now. So 33 faith requirements for Hellish Brewery. So I just gotta put on this for it. Cool. No hyper armor? No, 0 hyper armor. It's really cringe. But Golden Bell's gonna, like, you know, negate some of that. It's gonna be a bit better. Should be fine. Just don't proc manas. Okay, cool. We should be good. Damn. Damn. Don't hit me. Don't hit me. Why? Where's my good RNG? Stay still. That's beautiful. That's beautiful. Oh my god. Now I'm gonna lose. Stay still. Hard game, by the way. Got staggered by Ronaldo's books. Yeah, it was fucking bad. Those books are really annoying. It's a good weapon. It's an S tier. It's an S tier weapon. Unfortunately, it doesn't suck. It's actually good. Now we can't talk shit about the weapon because it's actually good. God damn it.
Allow me, you are unprevented. The thorns are husk, the only way, and become my purpose. So I'd like to the flame then and guide.
Highly unfortunate.
Shall I let my share them with me? Your thoughts, your ambitions, the principles.
No, we're going to more vigor instead. Doesn't need high stats? No, it doesn't. Avenue balcony, yes. Never use Sword of Night and Flame because Faith Intelligence builds are bad. They're just like, you're just always better off going into one. Once you're like in New Game Plus and beyond, if you're like level like 175 or level 200 and above, then obviously Faith and Intelligence builds are amazing. But the weapon itself is still really good. Because other way I could like I could do magic damage and actually use things like Hellish Shiburi and Golden Bow as well. And if I use like the Golden Order Seal and stuff, you can still do like okay damage. It's not too bad. Wait a minute. Need to go grab the Slumberstone. Pretty sure this is a 7, right? That's a 6. No, I already have a 6. No, yeah, true. Now the 7's in the fucking skull. And the 8 and 9 is in... What do you call it? The Dragon Burrow. Wasted time, rip PB. Yeah, true. Why are you here? My god. I'm gonna take off these two while I'm running, because, you know what, it's probably the play. I'm trying to run through this area and take like a bunch of damage occasion, but take a bunch of damage for no reason. No need. I'm gonna get this bad boy to plus 10. Oh no. Isn't the running R1 kind of goofy and slow? Or is the running R2? Running R2? Running... So like one-handed? Or two-handed? That's not, it's normal, right? It's the same as the regular straight swords. I talk about the straight swords in general. I don't really care much for the two-handed moveset, yeah. The one-handed moveset's so much better. It's just quick, nice horizontal swipes, get a good poking attack. There's one-handing straight swords is always goated. I've never liked two-handed straight swords in like any game. Just cringe movesets. We should get a two-handed poke heavy, like the Lothric Knight straight sword. That'd have been cool. Well, you do get like a roll. You're rolling and crouching attack as a two-handed poke. And it's a quick poke as well. So it's not too bad. But the heavy attack would have been better. Why does sprinting and jumping consume so much stamina and horseback? It's so stupid. Cool, thank you. Golden Seed. Would you put the Knight Rider Glaive in the top 25? Yeah. Knight Rider Glaive is the best halberdier in the game. What do you mean? It's the best one. It's really good. Champion Gundyr is so hard. Good fight though? Yeah, it is. One of the best fights in the game. S tier boss fight. It's amazing. And my fist run, I just completely fucked him up as well. It's actually really fun in Dark Souls 3 using fist weapons. Chad Gundir. So that's how you reskin a boss. That's how you do it. You just reskin like a decent boss to just make it even better. That's how you do it. You don't reskin shit bosses and make them just as shit. Messing up hard with the fist? Yeah. I don't know, everything got fucked up with the fist in that game. It was kind of weird. Nameless King is really starting to scare me. He's not even that bad. He might take a bit to learn. If you're fucking up with Gundir, then Nameless King is definitely harder. Maybe like the main reason as to why it's harder is because like you have to do a whole first phase, which is completely different. You have to like learn that phase, and you have to learn a completely different second phase. And by the time you get to the second phase, you know, it's hard to memorize something that's that late. Like, if there was no first phase for the Nameless King fight, it wouldn't even be that bad, because you could just memorize it right at the beginning. Where's the summer sign right here? True. Somber 8. Got to Solar Cinder to 100 health in second phase on my first try. Nice. Solar Cinder is another good fight. Good boss. Oh. We should finish this run on time, and then we'll probably start doing the Magma Blade run. Magma Blade run will just be a quick run. We'll just like fucking just teleport everywhere and kill bosses. Basically, it's how it's gonna work. Basically. And then tomorrow we'll do good old Rivers of Blood and Eleanor's Pole Blade. Then the day after that, we'll probably play some Armored Core for Answer. And then the day after that, I might have a break, and then the day after that's Armored Core 6. Should be good. Should be good. I don't know how I'm gonna start off like with my content and Armored Core though. Like, what type of videos do I make? Because I feel like the whole like beginner videos, they're gonna be done by the people that get like the fucking game early on. It's like explaining all like the stats and stuff like that. I don't know. I mean, I could just do it anyway. Just look at views. Have you ever been in an institution? No, why am I coming here? Are these like song lyrics or something like that? What's wrong with you? You just dipped it or something? Favorite OST in all Souls? What's your favorite OST? I didn't actually get staggered. It hit me and I didn't get staggered. Unless it damaged me and not the horse instead. Stupid ass horse. Soul of Cinder? It's a decent OST. That is remix Gwen's theme. The remix. German or Ludwig's? Yeah, Ludwig's is the best one. All the game have a bunch of classics. But now that Yuka Kitamura is no longer part of the squad, hopefully get a different direction in terms of boss OSTs and his music in general. Because like we had a good run. Because like all of them are starting to sound like very similar. I want like a different style of like boss OSTs now. Would be cool. I mean, Armor Core is going to be a completely different style. Elden Ring soundtracks felt unique? I don't think so. I don't think so. I think they were just the same. Same as the other games. You could, like, take any fucking soundtrack in this game, put it in Dark Souls, and it could sound like the same shit, like. They're good, I like them. But I just don't know. They sound the same as Dark Souls and Bloodborne. They tried something with Sekiro and it occasionally worked. Yeah, Sekiro was kind of different. I guess it's always dependent on the game. Armored Core is going to be like a lot more high intensity guitars and drums and stuff like that. More like rock and metal influence. Not as much choir stuff. Oh my god. Jesus. Oh, this. Walk into this. No, don't dodge this. Nice. Easy game. Clapped. Get clapped. You're only using L2? Yeah, it's an Ash of War only run. Ash only run. I need to get a Somber 10. I know where to find a Somber 10. And a Somber 9 as well. Where the fuck is that? Hey, look, I found one. Should I get Dark Souls 3? No, it's a terrible game. Never get it. It's awful. Okay. Is it a good place to start? We can start with what? If you want to play the games in the correct order, you have to start with Among Us. Already 100% Among Us? Okay, cool. You gotta move on to the next. Among Us 2. That's not bad damage. Start with Halo 2. Good game. Then you have to move on to Simpsons in a wrong. Jeez, Mary, that damage is not. That shouldn't be allowed. Why is it so good? But don't hit the tree. No. Now I'm gonna lose. I should have used Terra Magical. No, aim at his head, that'll be better. It's more damage. Oh, he's being nice. Oh, the poise break. That's cool. Anyway, GG. Didn't need Terra Magica apparently. Hard game. Right. Well, that was difficult. Is Solitaire the final? Yeah, it is. You have to play the one after Dark Souls 2. You gotta play Cut the Rope. Easy game. Got you with the Prime sub? Stream makes you want to jump off the twin. Okay, bro. Thanks for the sub, man. I'm a New Yorker. Can make jokes about it. Yeah, but I'm not gonna make jokes about it. For obvious fucking reasons.
I have long observed the lands between. This world is in dire and death. Are you to commit?
I'm ready to commit the cardinal sin. Cancer deaths? Is it because of the asbestos and stuff? So 12 people died because of asbestos? If I'm good at math. Is that 12? No, 22. 21. I'm bad at math. Everything burns not good for the lungs. Cardinal sin is this, as in sex before marriage? Yeah, that's disgusting. Guys, if you ever have sex, make sure you do it after you get married. Premarital sex is disgusting. I remember my first time hearing about that shit. I was disgusted. Okay. Can you go away, please? Guys, we have a +10 weapon. We have everything that we need, basically. We just need to get the Spellblade set, and then we should be set. Get it? Spellblade set. Set. My Urtra was burning when I saw her bibbies. Whose bibs? Your mom's? I have 2 moms, yeah. Just in case you guys didn't know, Shoddy has 2 moms. It's his entire personality, basically. Is there a reason why my chat color is blue? It's because you're a fucking dirty lib. You're fucking liberal. Disgusting. That explains a lot. Yeah, it's true. All of your Discord mods are liberals? I mean, every single Discord mod in general is a liberal, right? Actually, it's really nice, yeah. Reddit mods too, yeah. Huh? I should have mod in your Discord server. Aren't you a mod in my Discord? I gave you mod, didn't I? Gave me artist rank? No, I gave you artist rank and thingy. I left because I thought I was offended someone. Oh. Okay. Wait. Is Regier gonna be dead? The crazy thing is, like, I've been playing this game for thousands of hours and I still get lost in this stupid ass place. Is he dead? I think I like reset the area or some shit, right? And then I talk to him again and then I get the set. There's no flies around him. He's just like very silent. So now there's flies around him. I think I reload the area again. What do you mean? No. Where's this buggy? Bunk him once? I can't bunk him in the fucking round table. Aha! You have to reset the area 3 times. So stupid. Okay, Godskin do it time. Godskin duo. Cool. Okay, we're just gonna use, because they resist to fire. So we're gonna use good old regular ass magic. Yeah, that'll do fine. Consume the juice. We drink, then I use this, and then I bait them out, and then I go... God damn it! You couldn't wait like half a second. Jeez. Oh, I thought I had the spacing right there. I thought I was the spacing god. I thought I was the spacing god. Anyway, this is gonna be easy. Mod skin Joey. That does a lot of damage. I think I was tripping not putting this in the top 25. It's one of the best weapons in the game. I put it at number 30 on my list. Because I thought it was only going to be better at higher levels. Turns out I'm stupid. It's good. Can it go through walls and stuff? It does. Okay, he's dead. Can you, like... Anyway. When does the real game start? That's just a little bit of damage, right? That's just a little bit. It's not too much. Just a little bit of damage. Am I stupid? I thought it was... Okay. Does Hellish Fury apply to all damage types? Yes, it does. Okay. That's fair. That's great. That's good damage. That's actually ridiculous. Actually ridiculous. Jeez, man. Oh, I like moved it at the last second for some reason. I don't know why. If you put them asleep, you could have lined them up both up and hit them once. True. I could have done that. But sleep is cheating. Because it's not part of the run. That does actually insane damage though. Like it's just not even like it's just insane damage. Like it just horrendous. Just like just what? I don't understand. Like how does I don't know. I forgot to unmute TTS. Completely forgot to unmute it. Because that says like a lot of damage. Like it's just a lot of damage. You got robbed basically, yeah. Ah. So when I talk about if I'm gonna rank all of the fire-based weapons in the game, do I talk about the Sword of Light and Flame as well? Do I include it onto the list or no? And if I do include it onto the list, do I talk about the whole weapon itself, or do I just talk about the fire part and the fire portion and rank it based on that? Because I want to make that video. I want to make my Souls Marathon video. I think those are going to be the next two parts. Those are going to be like the next two videos that I make. I might make a tier list video as well, we'll see. And those will be like the last videos that I make until Armored Core comes out. And then when Armored Core comes out, we're making Armored Core content. Focusing on doing that. After this run, I gotta check the comment section, see what the people of the comment are saying about my video. And after this run, I'm gonna do the Magma Blade run as well. What after that? Any Liza P for Lords of the Fallen? We'll see. It just depends. Like, if I'm, like, caught up in Armored Core content, like, if Armored Core content is popping off, I might as well just continue doing it. There's no point changing the game. But if Armored Core content is, like, kind of just average, then you'll probably move on to Lies of P. Just depends. There should be, like, some decent longevity in Armored Core, because there's plenty of build variety, like, insane build variety. And there's going to be PvP as well. I just hope there's, like, actual good, like, endgame content for PvE. Oh, I forgot to go change. Oh, that's fine. We'll see. Jeez, dude. Jeez, man. Jeez. That's ridiculous. You missed! Oh, how did you miss? And I fucking missed my dodge. And because I was trying to switch. No, I was gonna do the follow. I'm dead. I'm dead. Saved. Dodge? That's not a dodge. That's fine. Okay, wait up 1 second. Let me go switch to my Fire Scorpion charm. Let me just use this. Why? Oh. I thought he was gonna go to the left. He didn't go to the left, he went to the right. I had the wrong shit on anyway. Fucked up. It's because he doesn't normally do that attack there. And he was facing the other direction, so he went in the other way. I know, kind of fucked up there. That was stupid. David! Thanks for the follow, man. Appreciate it, my guy. Welcome in. Well, that was just silly. Let's just run that back again. If I had... I need to have my stamina for the second phase, because I ran out of stamina for the second phase, and I didn't have my buff. And for some reason, the fire projectile just missed as well. I don't know. I'm just confused as to what type of Elden Ring or Armored Core content I'm going to make. I mean, we'll play it and I'll figure it out. It just depends where it's going to lie. I'm smart enough to figure it out. It is hard to picture the game, like making content because the game's just not here yet. We like to plan shit out, but like, I don't know. We'll see. Oh, he's not running. What a nice guy. Okay, now you can run. I'd love for you to do that attack when you weren't facing in that direction. That'd be cool. That works. That works. Jeez, man. That's a lot of damage. Stay full health, because why not? Do the follow-up attack? Oh, that time you didn't do the follow-up attack, because you hate me. Dodge that? Oh, perfect. I had no stamina. Maybe I should have went some more endurance. Maybe I should have. I actually wasn't expecting that to kill, but it did. Some big boy damage right there. I'm sure the boss fight ranking will pop off after you complete the game. True! That's a good idea. Good job, Grim Reaper. True. We're just gonna play the shit out of the game. Because, like, the content that popped off for me right at the beginning, we're just gonna have to record every single, like, boss that we fight. We're just gonna record a whole bunch of gameplay. We'll have it, like, constantly recorded. But the content that popped off for me when I first started playing Elden Ring was like showcasing the weapons, basically. Or like talk about like the best weapons. It was basically just a showcase of like all the faith-based weapons, but I just like titled it Best Faith Weapons. So that was pretty funny. And then I started doing the talking about all the weapons. And the funny thing is that was like months after the game actually got released. I think my first video that I made was like a month after the release of the game. And those videos just popped off. And then a couple months after I started making those, ranking all the weapon types and stuff like that. Bro, it's like the third time I heard this fucking song. Why is the same shit just play? Give me something fucking good. That was a good song, fuck. I actually like these songs, but I'm like waiting for something that I actually really like. Oh, whatever, listen to this. Doesn't matter. Okay. Consume the juice. Which one do we use for this boy? We'll go with the magic one.
I knew you'd come to stand before the Elden Ring. To be called.
Have my shit on? Cool.
What a sad state of affairs.
How much damage are we looking at? Oh, no one shot. What a bad weapon. How did you not even one shot? There will always be people like me who are late to the party. Yes, true. Follow the same formula when you talk about the builds. Yeah, just be like, I'm just excited for the game. I just want to play the fuck out of it and just test everything. Because the thing is, I've already like my content has always been like just a bunch of fucking videos, just talking about everything. Whereas other people that have like more high quality videos and stuff like that, and they have like a specific type of thing that they do, so they kind of like limit themselves. Which like they'll probably still pop up in the videos. They're probably performing like a lot better than I do. But like now that I don't really limit myself, I can just do whatever the fuck that I want, which is fun. I still have 10 endurance and like 15 mind. But the thing is, it's still fine. I know, we'll think of something. We'll think of something. That's fine. Good. We're probably not gonna use Terra Magica for this one. Oh, recovery frames are doo-doo. Song takes it back to high school? I think the fucking Comet version is just better. That shit just does fuck them. That just does a lot of damage. It just does a lot of damage. Actually, no. Wait 1 second. Wait 1 second. I'm gonna put this right here. Actually, no, just be closer. Right here. I'm gonna take damage. But I don't care. We're gonna figure this out. Nice. Now watch this. Ready? Then it's right here. And then I just use it again. Boom! Flawless. Perfect setup. Spacing God. Spacing God.
Thy strength befits a crown.
How is it faring? It's actually fucking insane. It's actually insane. I don't know. I was not expecting it to be this good. It's like a top 10 weapon in this game. It's fucking incredible. It's actually incredible.
I'm real. I'm real. I'm really, really real.
Yeah, this is actually, like, just insane. I think the magic ones is doing more damage because I'm using the Spellblade set and obviously Terra Magica. But even with that Terra Magica, I think it does more damage because of the Spellblade set. But for this boss, we're just going to be using the fire because My guy is weak to fire. DS3 suffered from boss weapons being a bit underpowered. But they fit a niche. Yeah. It's just like a lot of the skills were just shit. Like they're just like very underpowered. Like the Demon Fists, I was playing with those. Those are actually really good, but the weapon skill, although it was like, you know, had, as I was saying, more of a niche use, it just wasn't like that good. In this game, you just use the weapon skill, spam it all over the place. Lego! My gecko. Thank you for the follow, man. Welcome, my dude. What's going on? Yeah, because like the Demon Fist weapon skill, it does like just as much damage as like 2 light attacks. I was like, come on now. It's consuming FP. Do a bit more damage. But like it was like really good at fighting like smaller enemies and NPCs because like it just stun locked them. But I kind of want to do some more like Dark Souls 3 playthroughs. Obviously it's not going to be anytime soon with Armored Core coming out. And they should be doing a lot of damage. Straight to your second place, that's cool. That's cool.
Oh no, he's hot!
That's cool. Let's get this off, and then he just dies. That's nice. Just go fucking Halashiburi again. That's nice. Drink, 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 drink. Oh, I didn't drink in time. Oh, that's fine. That's okay. I didn't even need the Carrying Filigree crest. Didn't even need, like, fucking anything, really. Oh my god, sprint, bro. Okay. Didn't even need that much mind. 10 fucking endurance as well. Everything was just getting clapped. I'm gonna take these off so it doesn't fucking melt me. Big brain place. Well, that was just a fucking shit dodge. Stay at full health, why not? More damage. Fuck up with this bad boy. Easy game. Yeah, the magic one's just doing more damage. Now he's gonna do his other thing. Wait. No, that didn't work out the way I thought it was gonna work out. That didn't work out the way I thought. Damn, look at that shit right there. Fuck. For a comeback. GG. That's how you beat the game only using the Sword of Night and Flame weapon skill. That was a lot easier than I thought it was actually going to be, I'm not going to lie. Like, I knew it was going to be easy, but like, I never knew it was going to be like OP. That was fucked. Let's go kill Millennia. Like, this is a top 10 weapon. I thought this was overrated. I thought the fucking weapon was overrated too. So I wanted to actually do a playthrough of it to confirm my suspicions of it being overrated. But it turns out, I actually fucking... I overlooked this spell somehow. I think I'm stupid, that's why. Not show aggressors, just teleport to the Hallig tree. Yeah, we'll kill Flaccid Sex and we'll kill Moog as well. We'll just kill Millennia first, because why not? Just for the sake of killing Millennia. We'll probably just use them. Actually, we used everything. Fuck it, who cares? They'll all come in handy. Because I thought, like, you know, longer animation, no hyper armor, very expensive. I think it's only going to do good damage if you go spec into one particular stat, which is going to hurt the total overall damage of the weapon itself. But, like, no. It does fucking insane damage. Doesn't matter what level you are. It just fucks everything up. They get clapped. There is no other way to say it. They just get clapped. Yep. Wait, I better just use this. This is a horizontal spread. She's just gonna dodge into it, right? Yeah. Now she's gonna use waterfall dance, but that's fine. Oh no, it broke her. She didn't do waterfall dance. Gotta heal up though. Now she's gonna do it. Nah, it broke her. Wait, just in case I'll go in again. Nah, broke her. Nice. I did that much damage that it actually broke her. Spacing God. And again. This is so stupid. What? Too short? Good rappel. Spacing, jump up. Oh, flawless. Flawless. Oh, it missed. It hit it with a weapon pop, but I didn't actually hit it with thingy. It 180s as well. Oh, it's so good. You can just 180 that bitch. You can actually aim it. Oh, it's so nice. Let's use good old Terra Magica. And she just gets yeeted, and then she just dies. And then that was just fucking stupid. That was just fucking ridiculous. That was not fair. That was just ridiculous. What the fuck?
Can I get a higher?
Hiya.
She got fucked, bro. More damage. 50-50. Oh, this is gonna be so good. We're level 118. Let's go fuck up Moog. But actually, before I go to Moog, I want to go, because he's like 80% resist to fire. So I'm gonna go all into magic, because why not? What's his like thing called? As Empyrean or something, right? His grace is called like the Empyrean something. Cocoon of the Empyrean, that's the one. Make a short or something? I already made a short of the Actually, I'll show you guys. Actually, I had made a TikTok of it. I'll show you guys a TikTok. Music, shut the fuck up for a second. Pause, please. Thank you. Of killing Millennia with the Ordovis's Greatsword. This is the easiest Millennia kill you will ever see. Now this involves using the Ordovis's Greatsword, which we're just going to spam the weapon skill over and over again to script the fights. Now we start off by using the fully charged version, which does 82 stance damage and actually flattens her to the ground. And by the time that she gets up, you use an uncharged version, which only does 30 stance damage. You just do this over and over again, and she just doesn't move.
You get the riposte, and you pretty much just rinse and repeat that throughout the entire first phase. Now this build is actually going to involve going all into strength, probably having about 25 faith for a flame Grimmy strength and golden vow as well.
All you do is spam the weapon skill.
The second phase, this strategy isn't actually going to work, so to counteract this, we're going to have to use our Wondrous Flask with the stone barbed crack tier put onto it, which adds 30% more poise damage for 30.
Yeah, when you use a stone barb, oh fuck, I paused it.
Seconds.
I liked my own video.
This will result
Cringe.
in a one-shot stance break. So basically, we don't need to use the follow-up attack at all. We just basically use the fully charged.
So you just
skill,
fully charge it, and
watch
she
the
just
base,
instantly
get the
stun
riposte,
locks,
rinse
like
and
instantly
repeat
like
the
poise
second
breaks,
phase
and
as
you just do it
well.
over and over
This
again.
build
Look,
is actually going to be a lot better since the
time she
range
gets
has
up,
been
you just use it
critical attack
again.
damage has been improved. You can
Another
have
poise break,
dagger
get the
cast as
riposte,
well.
then you just keep
If you
going.
actually do want to see this build.
It's fucked. So yeah, that's like the easiest way to kill Millennial, is using the Ordovis's Greatsword or like the Mogwin Sacred Spear. Wait 1 second. Wait. Oh, fucked up. Now we're good? Not good. Not good. Oh, my Ritual Sword Talisman. Stay still. God damn it. That works. That works. Oh, the poise break too? So that's 33 poise damage as well. That's insane. Man, GG, my guy. GG, my guy. Thanks for coming. Oh, I didn't even have the Ritual Sword Talisman on. Anyway. Could have been doing more damage. Again, an underrated sword. The Ordovises? Yeah. I think I put the Ordovises as the top 3 holy weapon in this game. Actually, I put it number 2, didn't I? Yeah, it was number 2. Behind the Onbei's Longhorn, but yeah. Cool. Anyway, let's go put on some other stuff and go clap Placid Dussax. Honestly, we'll go stick with the magic, just why not? It's been doing more damage. Also, just comment is over the int build? Yeah, but this like has 40 intelligence, bro. Dodge it! You're so stupid. I did damage with Hal Shiburi. Reset the run. Okay, now we're good. Can I get there? No, I have to run backwards. What the fuck, man? Lingering animations. Stay still. Oh, it doesn't even go that far. What a terrible spell. Take these off so I can tank the attack. Put them back on. Switch. 500 IQ. Do your second phase. And we can hit him again because it's a lingering effect. Okay, I expect him to like not really get hit there, but I guess that's my own fault. Okay, just don't teleport again. Oh, why didn't you go that far? I have no healing flask left. Fuck him up. Fuck up again. No, come back. Why do you do this? Why is he like this? That hit me? What? Is he gonna teleport again? He is. You're such a fucking clown. I don't like this person. Cool. I'm done. He did that attack instead. What a nice guy. If he did like the wing attack, I would have died. GG. 8 bosses for me to kill now. Medea's laser is way cooler. Yeah, Medea's just the better boss. Just the better boss. So all I did was just kill like a bunch of main bosses and I finished at 127. I didn't even kill like a bunch of other bosses as well. This is a cool boss arena though. Anyway. That's that. Confirmed the weapon is good. Confirmed the weapon is good. Let's go look at the fire damage weapons. See what I haven't really played with. Fire damage. Cranial Vessel Candlestand, I've done a run with that. Devourer Scepter, that one sucks so bad. That's just gonna get the bottom. Eleonora's Pole Blade, I want to use Eleonora's. I've already done Giant's Red Braid. I know the Godslayer still enough. Or Godslayer's Greatsword. I've done a run with the Grafted Dragon. Inquisitor's Garandol. There's no point in doing a run with that. It just has Charge Forth. Mogwin Sacred Spirit, I don't need to really try that one out. Magma Whip Candlestick. I haven't done a run with the Magma Whip Candlestick. I want to test that out. But I want to try the Magma Blade more, though. But I feel like the Magma Blade will just be good. Like, I'm not going to bother talking about the torches, not going to lie. There's not that many. A lot of these are decent. Dual Flame Art Earthsteel Dagger, that's actually a good build.
What's going on, Youwy? Gang!
The Earthsteel Dagger is nice. Leo, it's gone, bro. Let's go check out the comment section first, and then we'll go start a new playthrough. Trying out the Magma Blade. Oh, we have 30k subs. We hit 30k. Cool. We hit 30k. Nice. Let's just screenshot that bad boy. Actually. More like that. Make a post about that to say thank you to the people that subbed. W. That's really cool. 30k subs. You love to see it. Okay, comment section. Commenters, where we at? Gelmir's Fury, mad underrated? Absolutely not. It sucks ass. It's not sucks ass. It's like, it's decent. It's just like very inconsistent in the way that it works. Like Gelmir's Fury is like, incredibly inconsistent. Like you use it sometimes and it just like misses. I did a whole playthrough using the Lava Sorceries and you don't get Hyper Armor despite it being like a melee ranged spell. Burno Flame needs to be on this list. The fact that I didn't put I had a feeling this was gonna happen. Because the reason I didn't put Burno Flame on the list, even though it's probably deserving of top 10, is because Ancient Dragon's Lightning Strike just does it better. Like, there's a still specific use for Burno Flame because it's quicker animation. And depending on, like, you can hit, like, multiple enemies. You can hit the enemies, like, multiple times sometimes. I don't know. Like, there's certain situations where it's pretty better. But, like, Ancient Dragon's Lightning Strike just does the same thing, but better. Because, like, O-Flame is, like, still, like, probably a top 10 spell in this game. Or top 10 incantation in this game. But, like, Catch Flame just does it better. So that's why I didn't really put those on the list. I think the way Scouring Black Flame works is similar to the Radagon single cock ring. Where there's, like, 16 projectiles, but you're going to hit the target once. Has 2 or 3. This entire list could have been Dragon Breath incantations? Yeah, basically. That's why I put all the Dragon Breath incantations in one. Best is okay, fun lists are better. I mean, sometimes the best ones can be the most fun ones. Like, sometimes doing like this a lot of damage is fun. Like, clicking a button and seeing something like just die is fun sometimes. I think I'd put Catch Flame over Ancient Dragon's Lightning Strike, saying Ancient Dragon has some weird moments where like the strikes just don't land, that is true. But like you just try again, then it hits, and you're fine. Increase the casting speed of the lightning stab incantations. Yeah, true. That's true. 6 question mark. What do you mean question mark? Do you think we could get the best support spells list? Yeah, I probably could. I don't know. It would just be like you just use all of them. It just depends on like you have Golden Veil and Flame Going Strength and Hellish Fury. That's all you gotta know, right? I think you should have included Burno Flame on this list. It's essentially the fire version of Ancient Dragon's Lightning Strike. Yeah, but it's just not as good. Okay. You can have specific uses that both do it well. Yeah. Like, Burner Flame is like an S tier spell. Like, it's amazing. I could have easily put it on the list. I just didn't want to because it's the same reasons as I talk about Ancient Dragon's Lightning Strike, and I kind of want to cover different stuff. Because I could have easily put O-Flame onto the list as well, but Catch Flame just does it better. But once again, there's still specific circumstances where O-Flame could be the better option. But, yeah, that's the reason. I should have specified that in the intro. Anyway, doing a Magma Blade run. We need a name. Pick a name for the character. As a change up in my title. Elfapo. So this, I'm pretty sure the Magma Blade scales off AR, right? I'm pretty sure it does. Magma Shower. 18 stance damage. Wait a minute, 18 stance damage. How much is Spinning Slash? Spinning Slash does 33 stance damage. Huh. Because I know Spinning Slash was really good for poise damage, so I'm surprised that only does 18. Because it's the same animation. Obviously, Magma Shower just does fire. I'm pretty sure the lava's gonna... I'm not sure if the lava's gonna scale purely off faith or not. Because it gets a B scaling and... Oh, it gets a C scaling and faith and strength. Okay. I need Elden Ring damage calculator. I want to know if it benefits more of strength or whatnot. Magma Blade. I'm pretty sure it's like a 15 dexterity requirement. So 15, 30, and 30. Okay, so how much is the AR there? 550. Okay, so if I go to 40, 20, 560. Okay, so if I go to 20, 40. Okay, so it scales better with strength. But if the lava portion scales better with faith, then I might as well go into faith. This sucks. Why does it have a higher dexterity requirement? It has a 15 dexterity requirement, but a 9 strength requirement, but it scales better with strength. Why? I don't know. El Fapo. So what am I going with then? Maybe the Confessor, right? Yeah. Let's go with this boy. Weapon skill is based on AR. Even like the lava effect. Because I know like hitting the weapon itself would obviously be AR. But I'm not sure if like the lava tick. We'll see. Pure AR. Okay, cool. Fine. Great. That's fantastic. So we can just go mainly into strength then. It's gonna be mainly strength. Wait a minute. Hold on, wait a second. We're not gonna farm for the Magma Blade because I'm not fucking stupid. I'm not gonna spend 2 hours out here fucking farming for a weapon. Does anybody know why? Like, can someone think of a reason as to why weapons have such low drop rates in this game? I feel like the weapon acquisition, they did it perfectly in Bloodborne. Because if you just want like better versions of the same weapon, you have to go farm for them in like the Chalice dungeons and stuff. But in this game, there's like plenty of weapons that you can just find on the ground. You get them off bosses. Some enemies just like dropped it like straight away. And there's other weapons that are just like, arguably just not as good. Then you have to farm for them. Why? Like this weapon having like a 2% drop rate. Why? Like a lot of weapons have a 2% drop rate. Some even have like a 0.5% drop rate. And they're not even that good. Like the Celebrant fucking Sipkle or some shit. This weapon does look cool though. It reminds me of the Demon Skull. The Demon Skull is cooler though. They had to replace Covenant farming. It's just silly. If you missed it, the lava is indeed faith-based. Oh, fuck. Well, that changes things. Because I'm pretty sure the lava can be the majority of the damage, right? Then Proof of Concord kept ain't gonna stay in Dark Souls. Yeah. I want Covenants to come back, though. Because the only problem that people had with Covenants was that you had certain items tied behind these stupid-ass fucking... Or there's like the trophy and stuff like that. Because if you wanted to get Dark Moon Blade, you have to farm for this Proof of Concord kept. They had a trophy tied behind a Covenant item. Like, that was the only problem people had with it. Because when I talked about I wanted Covenants to be back in this game, they're like, no, it's a terrible idea. It fucked up trying to get my Platinum trophy. It's like, then just make it so it doesn't have anything to do with the trophy. What do you mean? I mean, either way, for me, I spent like most of my time playing online and doing PvP and stuff. So like, I didn't even need to farm for the Proof of Concord kept. I just had enough. Best Covenant was a Looking Glass Knight summons, best boss in DS2. One of my favorite bosses ever. I feel like if they're gonna bring back the boss invasion thingy, they should make it like the Looking Glass Knight. To where you actually start to fight a decent boss. And not like Half-Light. Although Half-Light was cool in that the boss actually had some cool attacks and stuff like that. They had that weird like homing soul mass, but like the holy version. And you had that one item that you could use as well. To do that little AoE attack. So if you do like a halfway in between of that boss and the Looking Glass Knight. For the DLC? For a PvP boss? Perfect. But hopefully we get Covenants though. Okay. This is what we're gonna do. Being I'm not trying to be like running around forever. Because normally I run all the way to the Weeping Peninsula to grab the Faith Tier. And some Sacred Tears. So it's gonna drop some Sacred Tears, some Golden Seeds as well. So we're gonna start doing the playthrough, because honestly, this saves me some time. The Giant should have been involved in the Half-Light. Should have been like Yorm plus Half-Light summons. Would have been 10 times better than the annoying Painting Guardian. Yeah, NPC fights are fucking awful. I forgot to pick up my Hikers. Fuck the golden seed. NPC fights were like the best in Dark Souls 2 and in Bloodborne. They were terrible in every other game. Actually, they weren't that bad in Demon Souls. Elden Ring is by far the worst for NPC boss fights. They're just really, really bad. How many tries do you think Abyss Watchers will take me in New Game Plus? Not that many. You could do a first try. Like, New Game Plus in Dark Souls 3 is not even that bad. It's not that hard at all. All you gotta do is just backstab them. It's like not even that bad of a fight. It's incredibly easy. That's all you gotta do. Nothing as bad as the 4 Kings in New Game Plus. Was it bad? I don't remember. It's been a while. But Null and Hosla are the only tricky ones that you can cheese them if you want. Gideon hits hard too. I don't think there's a single like NPC fight that you can actually enjoy. That is all like shit. I never fought like an NPC in this game. I was like, oh wow, that was a cool fight. I had not a single one.
Can you hear me? Help me. I'm stuck.
Half-Light or Gideon? I don't know. Bro, Half-Light fucked me up, bro, when I did my playthrough. Half-Light's broken. Busted as hell. Gideon doesn't even have much health. He could just die straight away, basically. I guess I like Half-Light better because it's still a PvP boss fight, which is at least unique. You know, Gideon's not like a mandatory boss that's just plucked in the middle there, that's just lazily designed. Doesn't have anything unique going for him. This is a mandatory endgame boss. Like, we fight bosses like Malekith, Godfrey, Radagon, like these amazing bosses, and in the middle of that, there's just Gideon. A random-ass NPC boss that doesn't have anything unique. You just get he has like a bunch of spells that you can get already before you even fucking fight him. See, my guy has nothing special. Nothing good about him. At least when you fight Half-Light, she has an actual cool weapon that you can get off her. And there is like some unique spells that you've never seen before, and you actually can't get as well, which sucks. I wish I had those holy soul mass thingies in that fight, but no. Even if we did get it, it would still suck. Thought like the DLC was actually gonna add some like really good spells, but it really didn't. Like actually one really good spell in the DLC was that the lightning arrow one. The bow and arrow lightning attack? I forgot what it's called. I think it was just called lightning arrow. I forget. That spell was actually really cool. Because you could like free aim it and it was like really fun to use. A lot of people like weapon spell catalyst hybrids, but there's so little upside. It would have to boost the spell skill at least, so you could still apply your to your offhand. It'd just be for convenience sake, really. Like, in terms of maximizing your damage, it won't be the best play. But it would just be for convenience sake. Like, if you wanted to go through the game, it would save you from having to level up multiple different spell, like, your stuff, and having to switch over and over again. So I feel like it should still exist. You just get it right at the beginning. It would always be good for, like, early game Faith and Intelligence builds, but, like, there's nothing for it. Like, Faith and Intelligence builds have just been shafted, basically. It's just like, you just have to use them late game based. That's all it is. There's not even like a starting class that for Faith and Intelligence. There really isn't. There's no starting class where you actually spec into both. There's not. So it's clearly the game hasn't been designed around it. They just, I'm not sure they forgot about it. They just didn't care for it. But for whatever reason, they just didn't want it to be a thing. In terms of a weapon catalyst, though, like a catalyst that can cast multiple, that's one thing. But a weapon catalyst would benefit greatly, even if the damage was shit. Not shit, even if it was like average damage, is because you could like combo certain things. Like the Demon Skull was really good, especially in PvP, because like those guaranteed combos that you could do. You could hit like a light attack that you can get like a guaranteed follow up with like a projectile. There are some nice combos. And you could like just two-hand your weapon and just cast spells at the exact same time, which is just great. Made it very fluid and nice. Sometimes convenience is all that you need. Why do I still have that thing on? Get rid of that. Ugh. With weapon swap delay actually makes sense, yeah. Sounds like a reason. It's just fun. I don't know what it is. It's hard to explain, but like that convenience just is just fun. Especially if they made unique animations for combos like that. Yeah, because I'm pretty sure I did like the follow-up version, because obviously certain types of spells you had like follow-up attacks. So after you clicked like the light attack button, you could do like the follow-up of that spell. So it's kind of like spell comboing like in Dark Souls 2 kind of thing. Dark Souls 3 Pyromancy for the next game needs to be brought back. Yeah, I don't know what the next game's going to be like. I don't know if I even want them to actually make another game like this sometime soon. I don't know. Because like for me personally, like we already have like 4 games that have this type of formula. Like do we really need another one? I'd rather than just make new stuff. Because when you have a formula like this with the Souls games, you kind of limit yourself in terms of like combat and I don't know. Yeah, mainly just combat. Because I want them to continue making games like Sekiro and stuff, where you have like more focused combat. That'd be pretty cool. But then again, games like this is really good for build variety, so I don't know. Who knows? But apparently the next game is going to be something called Spellbound, so hopefully it's like a spell-based, like extremely like spell-focused game. And if they make amazing combat with spells and stuff like that and make it flow really nicely, I feel like it'll be a really cool game. But there was like plenty of rumors about a game called Spellbound. Let's look it up. Because that's apparently the next FromSoft game. Spellbound bound from software. Yeah, someone just made a video about it 4 days ago as well. Because there was a leak. Spellbound leak. Okay, so there was another leak. So there was multiple leaks. Cool. Apparently this is a leaked photo. What is this? Spellbound is a project named, I don't know the definitive name yet. I'm not the person who have posted the leak on 4chan. Not seen any indication of character creator of the game. Jeez, okay. City itself is by the sea and divided into circular wards. Lantern gas lamp with the player character is holding. Some sort of gameplay mechanic which shows hidden items, illusionary walls. Spells do not require staffs or wands to cast. The player just equips the spells and casts spells with their hands. Spells can be dual-wielded. The melee weapon types I've seen are swords, greatswords, axes, scythes, maces, halberds, and spears. This guy's probably just straight up capping, but like it's, I don't know, it's pretty credible source, who knows. Almost all the weapons I've seen have a second moveset where they transform and had magical attacks. So what's a Bloodborne? It's a spell-based Bloodborne game? Hold the fuck on. Hold up. Wait a minute. Now let them cook. Let them cook. Hey, why am I here? Let FromSoft cook. That's gonna be a classic. Hell yeah. Now I'm excited for that game. Bro, how many fucking people do they have working at FromSoft there? They just like always have games just like pumping out. No wonder why they have like no time and no fucking people to actually balance the Elden Ring game. Because I have people working on the Elden Ring DLC, they have Armored Core, they have this other game. They're just like going. They're just doing stuff. Bro, why did you do that? Can you come back, please? That didn't even fucking touch me. Think letting them evolve everything they've done and start blending into one thing is what they really want? Yeah, they're probably like a few more games, because like Elden Ring is kind of like that game, right? But if they make different games, so take stuff from Armored Core, take stuff from Spellbound, probably have another unique type of game, and then you have your next major big thing. It's like another Elden Ring where you combine all of those things together. It's like an Avengers level fucking... Avengers type crossover. What's a good Ash of War to have on an offhand? Golden Vow? Right? Should be Golden Vow, right? Ohio Butt Tickler Bandit. Thank you for the follow, man. Appreciate it, my guy. Welcome in. Faith build, though? Oh, for an offense? Nothing really, you don't need anything. You could probably use some like Assassin's Gambit for like stealth-based stuff. You could probably use some like Shared Order, maybe. Oh, you had to like jump over. Shared Order if you're going up against like holy based, or like going against like skeletons and stuff, which is like very situational. There's nothing else I can really think of. Oh my god, please, you're being so stupid. Come, where are you going? Jeez. Can you come back around this way? Why are you like this? Jump. Thank you. Where the fuck was that at? Like, oh, I didn't even pick up the gold pickled foulfoot. There it goes. Okay. Ashes of Water have on an offhand. Well, like if you're power stancing? If you're power stancing, then you could use things like Flaming Strike or Sacred Blade to buff your weapon. Or Crag Blade as well. Maybe it's a Faith build, then Flaming Strike's probably better. Okay, so 15 Dexterity. I think it's 16 Faith, right? And then let's go the rest into Strength. Actually, it's equal points. Actually, no. 15 Vigor. Whatever, good enough. Good enough. I don't think we know what we want until we get it, but FromSoft is the #1 studio, I trust you. But if it's a game that has, like, Bloodborne levels of weapons, but just has spells as well, I don't know. Beat them second try? Nice, good job. Have you seen the Kukri treat for the Night Cavalry? Cavalry, you just slap him. But slap one on the log near him, and you'll just jump. I haven't seen that. I have not seen that. I just want to farm this bull a couple times so I can get some souls. to buy some somber stones. Whee. This weapon and the Halo Scythe was the only ones that I actually did farm for until I started using Cheat Engine. Like the only ones. And it took fucking hours. Hours. Really bad. Really bad. Can I pick up any of these things? Jeez, now I have to go back and pick this up. I've done what you did for months now. But I just watched the Kukri lore on stream tonight. The Kukri lore. Interesting. We have to look it up. Where do you even grab a Kukri from anyway? It's one like in Stormvale. Probably buy one of Kale maybe. I mean, it's not too bad. Sometimes it's like, I don't know. When the Knight Riders is being normal, it just jumps off the ledge like a normal fucking idiot. It's fine. That rarely happens nowadays. Might even work with bone dots, but he used Kukri. Crap. Either way, we only have like a couple more like Elden Ring runs until Armored Core, so. I just want to rank all of the fire-based weapons. Gonna rank them all. I wanted to go rank the... Climb the ladder! Jeez. I wanted to rank the magic-based weapons before that happened, or before Armored Core, but it's too late. Unfortunately, that's gonna have to be delayed for a while. I just bait him towards there. I mean, that's cool. It's pretty good for like no-hit runs, I guess. I feel like it's too much effort for me, I'm not gonna lie. Too much effort for my liking. Let's go get flame going strength. Anything that makes noise works. That could be cool, I guess. Okay, what talismans are we grabbing? So... Wait, how much? It does more physical damage than fire, but obviously the lava is going to be fire damage, so... Fire Scorpion Charm, Warrior's Jar Shard, Ritual Sword Talisman. How much FP does this consume? 24 FP for the entire combo. That's not too bad. We're just using the Sword of Night and Flame, and we didn't even use the Carrying Fairly Good crest. There's nothing else we could really use, so probably the Carrying Fairly Good crest. Am I either about to get absolutely annihilated by Wallenir or killed instantly by the fog? I mean, the fog, you just like run. You just hit him a few times when you hit his like right hand, and then he would just start to crawl upwards, and you just run away. Basically, as soon as you see him move his hand, he's gonna start crawling. Sometimes. Just don't do what I did. And then commit for no reason. Have like a 60% success rate? Yeah. I mean, either way, like I'm probably not gonna bother using the Kukri because it seems like it's more effort. And longer. Rather just like risk it every single time. Because if I die, I can just try again. Doesn't even matter. It's like I'm doing a no-hit run. But most of the time, it happens first try. So I don't know. I just killed him to death. You killed him to death? Damn. That's crazy. I'm not killing him alive. I love his design. Yeah, he's, Wolnir's design. I like his hat. I hate this game, though. He's got a cool crown. They hit me with, like, the perfect fucking combo. Like, what was that? The man hit the rain arrows, tracked towards me perfectly, then staggered me with that, and then got the cleanup kill. Bro, that was like... That was an insane combo. Now I'm gonna need those fucking runes. Because there's a 6,000. Let's do that again. Well, it would be better if they just made like a little... Wait. Made you think a little more? Or like the... more of a puzzle? Maybe. Might as well just keep running to the smoldering lake. I mean a smoldering wall, not a smoldering lake. Yeah, maybe. Does anyone know his lore? What's the lore behind Wolnir? Why is he in a cup? I know, they could have just made him smaller and give him like more of a moveset. That'd have been fine, I guess. I don't know. Wolnir bound himself to the Grail to prevent his descent into the Abyss, and then we showed up. Okay. So then we freed him from the Abyss. By killing him. You're welcome, Wolnir. So lore-wise, he should be pathetic, but he was very powerful once. Okay. Oh no, we sent him to the Abyss. Okay. Skill issue. Why did we send him to the Abyss? Is he a bad person? He's a baddie? Okay. That's cool. Should I bother going that way? Okay, so let's go. Use the good old quick route. Actually, what I could grab... I could grab the Millicent Prosthesis for this run. Now I didn't even have to actually go level up Dexterity if I did. That's fine. Or just like a Sword Insignia Talisman. That could be a play. Could do that. Yeah, that'd be the last Talisman slot. So we'll have... What is it? So Ritual Sword Talisman, Warrior Jar Shard, Fire Scorpion Charm, and then the Sword Insignia. That's going to be the setup. Golden Vow, Flame Gary Strength. We'll have the Strength tier, Faith tier, and we need to get the Fire tier as well. I think we just leave the Faith tier on. Because that's going to boost that lava damage, and we'll just level up Strength. Because the Faith tier is going to give us to 26 Faith, which is enough for Golden Vow. He was kind of like Pontius Sullivan. He was on the verge of taking everything over with no good intentions. And then we're the heroes that stopped him. Because we're amazing like that. True. Can someone explain what Shibriri is? Isn't that a dude? Isn't that an NPC? I don't know. Maybe it is. Pretty sure it's an NPC. Wait, so Shiburi Grape, is that just his eyes? Interesting. So did he take up his eyes because frenzy? Why? What's it? What's with like the Souls games and eyes every single time? It's eyes and feet. Actually, this game is fingers. It's all the body parts. Maybe they talk about cock in the next game. That'd be kind of cool. I have to go use these bad boys to buy... Bro, use this. Thank you.
I presume.
That should be enough, right? No, it's not going to be enough.
So, yeah.
We have to buy it. I'm not sure it'll be enough to upgrade it. Purchase. Definitely not enough to upgrade. I didn't pick up a somber one. Hopefully this is enough to upgrade it. Yes, perfect. Now it's +4. Now we can go kill some stuff. Okay, flame gave me strength. Strength and then the faith tier. Cool. Actually, let's go kill Margit. Fuck it. Let's kill Margit with this thingy. It's probably gonna melt him. Actually, I mean, it's too late. We'll go kill Margit. Then we'll go kill Alexander. I wish there was like armor sets to boost like the weapon skill damage of like a lot of stuff in this game. Because like the Spellblade set just boosts so many like weapon skills that are already good. Which just makes like the magic weapons is the best in the entire game. It's just so weird how like they balance both magic or this intelligence and faith. Like they're not really a one-to-one comparison. They're completely different. They all have like different stuff. Which I guess is a good thing. Allocate flasks, we'll go with 4/4. Shiburi is to Frenzied Flame what Marika is to the Great Will. An Outer God Vessel. Okay. That's cool. Yeah, the lava does some big chunk damage. That has some nice hyper armor. I just tanked that attack. That was nice. Now we get the poise break. I feel like it's... Oh, jeez. Okay. Well, he got fucking destroyed. That was not good for him. Frenzied Flame are the outer gods summoned by the outcast merchants. It seems like the outer gods pick worlds to inhabit and compete for.
Can you hear me? I at these.
The merchants basically invented the Frenzied Flame,
And I'll pop
which inhabited Shiburi, who in turn... My fucking god, go away.
Come on, I'll pop clean. I see it now.
See you, buddy. Thanks for coming. Bye. Warriors Jawshot. More damage. Did we go pick up the... I don't think I picked up the key, right? We gotta pick it up now. Go pick up the key, make a trip to good old Altus Plateau. Grab Golden Veil. Why is this game already better than Elden Ring? What game are you referring to? Solitaire? Referring to Dark Souls 3, what makes you say that it's already better? What have you experienced in Dark Souls 3 to make such a claim? I mean, I agree with you that Dark Souls 3 is the better game, but... it's so pretty and I like pretty. I'm pretty sure Elden Ring has better scenery, right? The contrast is higher in Elden Ring. I don't like Elden Ring scenery as much. Really? So like you look at Limgrave and you look at Leonia. Go to Altus. I like the dull grayness. Fair enough. There's a lot of dull grayness in Dark Souls 3. And Bloodborne. Have you played that game? That game is the fucking real 50 Shades of Grey. But yeah, the grayness in Dark Souls 3 is definitely a complaint for most people. It's not pretty in high contrast. Not as colorful as Elden Ring. It sounds so sad already. What does? Why not just teleport back? Jeez. Why is everything dead? Because you're playing a Dark Souls game. And Dark Souls takes place after the events of Pac-Man, the original one. Where everything's dead. It's a direct continuation. Okay, we've got to get the Ritual Sword Talisman, the Fire Scorpion Charm, and what else did I say? The Winged Sword Insignia. That's the one. Dark Souls is a sequel to Pac-Man? No, I said Dark Souls 3 is a sequel to Pac-Man. Dark Souls 1 is a sequel to Symptoms in a Run. Dark Souls is an immortal world that keeps folding on itself. You'll figure it out. Yeah. That is true. Somehow it keeps living. It's like forever dying, but forever alive. The Dark Souls universe is basically like always at 1 HP. That's a good way to describe it. It's like a constant RTSR build. Sounds like a Sylvia Path poem or something. Kinda. Whoever that is. I agree. Okay, after this, we're gonna go to the Celia Crystal Tunnel and then fuck shit up there. And I'm about to run to get the Fire Scorpion Charm, so we'll just use the good old CE. I'll see you, Smelly. Thanks for stopping by, my guy. You have a good one. Have a wonderful sleep. She was a poet who tried to kill herself, wrote a bunch of depressing confectional poetry, and then finally killed herself successfully. Interesting. Why do depressed people always make the best art? Is it because their minds just work differently to us that this is interesting? Because I had the most to write about? Okay, fair enough. Well, Gillick is getting the fucking clap. I just wish it did just as much poise damage as Spinning Slash. I don't know why it doesn't. Why doesn't it do the same amount? Why? Depressed and I make art I love. Cannot begin to explain why. So is art the best gateway for depression? I guess it differs from person to person, but... Well, clearly not, because it doesn't help many people. Where are we going? Getting Golden Bell, true. Let's put on the Ritual Sword Talisman. Doesn't fix depression, but it's a gateway away from reality and something you can control. Yeah, maybe. I suppose. Good old escape from reality. But I guess the control part is definitely the most true version of that, yeah. What else am I getting for this playthrough? I don't even fucking know. Honestly, we just kill everything. Bro, I can't wait to play Armored Core, because I can guarantee there's going to be none of this shit just running around. So it's like really fun in your first playthrough, and then that's it. I'll have to capture that same experience, which I guess is the same for everything. Actually, what I could do... do it later. I feel like Armored Core is probably gonna win like Action Game of the Year or some shit. Is there a category for Action Game? Probably, right? Based on the games that we have now, what do you guys think is going to win Game of the Year? Bro, this has been like an insane year for gaming. It's actually like incredible. Like, now I'm thinking about it. Imagine if Elden Ring was released this year. Imagine if that was released like February of this year. That'd be insane. I think Baldur's Gate 3. It's the strongest year ever. I agree. There's like so many things that could win Game of the Year. Like the finalists are just going to be fucking cracked. Like when last year when you had Stray as a finalist, that's when you know it was kind of like, okay. They just threw that one in there. Like some weird cat game. Like, which is cool, but like Game of the Year though. Whereas in this game, you're going to have... Like, how many finalists do you even have? Like 5? You could have like easily fucking 7. I don't think Armored Core is gonna win it. I don't think they'll give it to From Software 2 years in a row. Unless like Armored Core is really amazing. Which I don't think it's gonna be like... I don't think it's gonna top Zelda or Starfield. I don't think so. I mean, for me personally, I'm thinking it's gonna win Game of the Year. My Game of the Year, at least. Because, like, I don't really care much for Starfield. That doesn't excite me. Doesn't look like it's my thing. Anastasia the Tarnished Eater. That, like, instantly poised her. Ow. Ow. Well, give me 1 second. Let me just do this. Do NPCs not know how to jump? I don't think NPCs know how to jump on a ledge. That's great. Running again? Yep. Fantastic. That's so cool. Amazing. Good fight. Alright, cool. So, what I'm gonna do now is grab the good old Fire Scorpion Charm. And I'm about to run and get it, so... Let's do that, put that on. Okay, now what? Get the Gold Scarab Talisman. Gold Scarab, then we go kill Godric. Actually, no, go to the Celia Crystal Tunnel. True. Need to put on Golden Power. But games like Final Fantasy and Hogwarts Legacy got released this year as well. I don't think Hogwarts Legacy should win. That game was just not good. I did not. Oh, it's just not it's not for me. That game was just not for me. I played like 5 hours of Hogwarts Legacy and I tapped out. I just couldn't deal with it anymore. There was like so much dialogue and backtracking in like the first 5 hours of the game. And I skipped all the dialogue as well. Like, I didn't like listen to a single part of it. I just skipped all of it and I still got fucking bored.
You're not my dad!
I am not. That is correct. I need to go I should level up first, just in case. Need to grab the fire tier as well. The fire tier. Fire man. What's going on, Slap Man? How are things, bro? How are things, my dude? I took damage. Reset. Bro, what? Oh my god, what is this game? Accidental reverse backstep. I feel like there's gonna be a point where like there's gonna be a category for Game of the Year. There's gonna be a Souls-like category. Best Souls-like. It'll be up there with like, you know, best first-person shooter. Best Souls-like game. Who do you think would win best Souls-like? I mean, I feel like the best Souls-like is yet to come, right? Either be Lords of the Fallen or Lies of P. One of those games, I think. You could go to like Wulong. Wulong's probably the best one so far. Has there been anything else? Remnant 2 has been pretty popular. Not gonna lie, awful, I start school again tomorrow. You start school? Where do you live? Wait, if school starts tomorrow, then like all of my viewers are gone. Bro, if Spinning Slash just... If it did the same poise damage as Spinning Slash. Oh! That was close. Instant Scarlet Rot, that's nice. I'm dead. Why did I do that? Why did I do that? If it didn't work, if I almost got killed the first time, why did I do it again? I thought I was gonna stagger her in time and it didn't work out. It's the first time dying to them. And I'm using a fire-based weapon as well. I honestly thought that the Magma Blade was going to be better than I thought it was going to be, but no. It should just get the same poise damage as Spinning Slash. Why? Why no? Because Sword of Night and Flame fucking heavy attack. At roughly like the same level, just like fuck shit up. That's unfortunate. Why is the Mimic so strong? Mimics just hit super duper hard. I don't know what to tell you. You just gotta dodge. They're pretty easy to dodge, honestly. They have like a kick attack. Oh, they have like... They were kick attacks, right? Yeah. They have like the one kick, then they get like that roundhouse kick. And they get the grab attack. That's about it. Pro tip, if you use an Undead Hunter Charm on the Mimic, they'll take counter damage. I mean, they'll just open up the chest and you can pick up the item. And then they'll take like a bunch more damage as well. While they're affected by the Undead Hunter Charm. Back to back, really? Oh my god. What the fuck? There's plenty of mimics later in the game, so you can get the... I think it's like the Paladin's Ashes. I forgot what ashes it is. But it's the ashes on the way to the Cathedral of the Deep. If you pick up those, go back to the Handmaiden, you can buy Undead Hunter Charms. Just buy about 5 to 10 of those. Then every single time you see a Mimic, just throw it at the Mimic. Then you can just fuck it up that way. Because when you do that, and then you hit it, it takes like a long animation for it to actually stand up. And you're just doing more damage in the meantime. And if you use it, you don't actually have to fight it at all. You can get the item without fighting it. So that also works. Okay, let's do this again. This time without fucking dying. I'm surprised that Flame Grimmy Strength, Golden Vow, Fire Scorpion Charm, Warrior Shard at 28 Strength and 26 Faith is not doing more damage than this. Bro, what the fuck, dude? You good? Jeez, man, I'm getting fucked, bro. Interesting. I feel like using like the Bandit's Curve Sword with flame, with like Spinning Slash, with a Flame Art Infusion is just better. Daddy. I'm not gonna lie. I'm not gonna lie. Pretty easy to dodge, yeah. They're not bad. Actually, I was gonna go to the first step, true. Silly Crystal Tunnel. Shadow, what's going on, bro? How are things, my guy? 5 days and 19 hours watch time. You exist. Yeah, where the fuck you been at? Where you been at, bro? Where was you at? Dodge. Open. Jump. Nice. I actually want to check my watch time on this. Yeah, beat that one. That's just my account that I use to like watch my stream. So it's basically always on. W burner, I guess, yeah. I mean, just have it there on my computer, on my laptop. To just, see if the stream is going alright, if it's not, like, lagging or anything, or, like, to see when, like, ads play and stuff. It's just nice to have it there. I definitely have more than 2 days watch time. You probably do. The bots just fucking... I think the bot started at a certain point. It didn't start from the very beginning. I think it's when I turned on the command itself. I think that's when I started to count it. Which was like a few months ago. So it hasn't been counting since you've been here. Unfortunate. I think it's maybe when I added stream elements, I think. I don't remember. Definitely been streaming. I mean, I haven't had that account watching my shit for the entire time as well. Go to that one. I'll go to get the fire tier. Forget about that. That would have helped my damage. I think this is not going to be as good as I thought it was going to be. Because I initially thought like it was good. Then I thought it was kind of mid. Then I was like, okay, maybe I'm sleeping on it. Maybe it is good. But no, I think it's still mid. We've come full circle. Like twice with this weapon. Goodness, the run's not over yet. But I kind of want to do a run just using spinning slash. With like a bandit's curse off to compare. I feel like it would just be better. I went in the complete wrong direction. Because like if spinning slash just does more poise damage, and you could probably do better total over probably not better total overall damage. You're gonna get that lava attack. But I would just rather have more poise than the lava, I'm not gonna lie. More stance damage. Spent 1 day. Fake fan. L mod. I'm still upset that we didn't get his tail as a whip. We could have had some cool gravity-based bleed whip in the game. Not that I would ever fucking use it because whips still suck. But still. Oh, what a terrible fucking dodge. I have no juice left. That was close. Closer than I should have been, honestly. Like, with a plus for a weapon with all these buffs, I feel like I should have been doing better. Should be performing better. I don't want to do a run with the Magma Whip candlestick as well. We'll see. But tomorrow we'll definitely do Rivers of Blood and Eleanor's Pole Blade. Maybe. The anime had me in its grip, I'm sorry. Anime? The fuck? You guys watch anime? I could never. I could never. Never watching that shit. Diego, it's going on, bro. I'm doing well. Finally going back to Elden Ring. Gonna be here for a few more days and then Armored Core is gonna get released, but shit's been going good. The content's fine. The runs have been smooth. Okay, now we're gonna go grab the fire tea. I probably should have upgraded it first. That's fine. It's not gonna have any problems with this Erdtree boss. It's gonna get clapped anyway. Boss is still gonna get clapped. Yeah, it releases this week. This week on the 25th. And that's the 25th everywhere, so I get to play it. Ah, fuck. I normally quit out. Nah, it's fine. So when most other people get it, being that I live in Australia, I can play it like a day earlier. Actually, I think it releases on PC at the same time though. GG.
Well, then I presume.
Strengthen 6. Physic. We'll go switch out to the fire-based one because I think it gets. Actually, it gets more physical damage. Oh, that's disgusting. That's fine. That's fine, I guess. That's okay. So my total damage is not going to be the greatest, I'm not going to lie. Can I level up? I can. Probably twice.
You there? Come. It's tightly booked. The guards, you breach the... Well, but of course...
Okay. Need to start putting more points into strength. We'll probably just level up strength and vigor equally. I think 15 mind is enough, right? 24, I don't know. Because they keep casting it over and over again. I might need some more mind. Wow. Wow. How the fuck did you even... Whatever, dude. Because I have 15 mind already. We might go to 20. We'll see. We shall see. I mean, the first boss that I have to fight that's actually resist the fire will be the fiery giant, I believe. So. So I'll probably want to have about 20 mines before I get to that point. Which is still some ways away. And I have a plus 10 weapon by that point anyway, so it should be fine. Should be fine. I feel like Godskinder was going to be the hardest thing in this run. Because what else is new? Because always fighting Godskinder at melee distance is like the most painful thing in the world. And they resist the fire. But thankfully it's not like incredibly slow, so it should be fine. Should be okay. I forgot to buff. Nah, Chris. Can just buff here.
Nothing without my buffs. How am I gonna win?
Easy game incoming. Can I stand here and dodge that attack? I'm insane. How do I do it? Drink the juice. Good timing. Perfect. Is he gonna get poise broken if I do this? Or he's just gonna die. He's just gonna die. No poise break. It just dies. That's cool. I saw the +6 up and I'll do to an early game boss.
To our home, bathed in rays of cold.
Busted against non-fire resist bosses. Why am I still aggroed? We'll see. Because some bosses were like kind of just tanking the damage. Because I kind of want to compare this to this spinning slash with like a bandit's curve sword. Because that would just mean I have more range. It'll be cheaper as well. Do more poise damage. And like hitting with the weapon itself means it does more damage. But obviously with that lava effect, it's not going to be doing as much. So I don't know. I'd probably like Magma Blade a lot more if it had the same stance damage as Spinning Slash. And if it was like a bit cheaper. Maybe. If it was like 10 FP each. Because Spinning Slash, I'm pretty sure it's 6 FP. So it's like half the amount of FP. And you're doing like what, 3 times the amount of poise damage? Or at least twice. And let's go kill Radon. Yeah. Equal points. Need like a couple more 100 souls. Nice. Now Radon should get the clap. Hopefully. Hopefully. I feel like when I'm fighting the fire resist bosses like Fire Giant and Godskin, I might actually end up going into strength. Like more strength and use a strength tier instead. Because I'd rather boost my physical damage. It's probably going to be the play. And it is doing slash as well, which the Fire Giant and Godskin do are actually weak to slash damage, so that's good. So that is good, I do benefit there. So it could be worse. Could be strike and fire damage. Which should not be good against either of those things. Perfect. I shouldn't have done that. I know I shouldn't have done that. But I did it anyway. That's fine. If I can... Oh, I went too far. Oh. I could have had the one cycle. I fucked it up. Because I feel like I was about to get a poise break there. Oh, there's the poise break, bro. I knew it, man. Oh, god damn it. Rip the one cycle. Bin could have had it. If I just did it right, would have been fine. Maybe like the lava tick damage per scales better like later levels. That's probably why I was doing pretty poor damage to begin with. Okay, strength. Nice. Let's go through the academy. Go kill the dog and the woman. Actually, I need to go grab a talisman pouch. Fuck. Okay, after this boss. Need 1200 runes to level up. Ow. Fuck you. See, why don't we get a book as a weapon? Why, FromSoft? Where's our book weapon? It's been how many games? There's all these enemies that use books as weapons. I think there was even some in Dark Souls 3. And they didn't care to give us a book. It could have been like the actual meme weapon. It could have been like the ladle. Or like the broken straight sword. Because there's nothing like that in this game. Didn't have any challenge runs we could have had with a book. Could have had a book only run. God damn it. It could have just had that one overhead slam attack. Terrible range. Just give it to us. And get a headbutt Ash of War as well. That'd be cool. I don't know why there's no headbutt Ash of War. You can headbutt in Dark Souls 3. Oh, no, Dark Souls 2. You can't headbutt in this game. Why not? Missed opportunity. Okay. Let's get my talisman pouch.
Only fine. You have now to become the thing as much.
Thank you. Let's go kill the dog. So my last talisman pouch will be the sword insignia. Be after Godfrey. I have 16 faith. I probably should... I don't know. That's fine. Who cares? Doesn't matter. Probably stay there. Choose the faith too. Doesn't make a difference. Now don't jump too far. I need like you to be here. See, why didn't we get that as a spell? A cool like orange sword. Anyway, see you, buddy. Because everything in this game that does magic damage, it's always blue. Unfortunate. I have 5 floss. That should be enough for Renala, right? I probably should actually go... I don't know. We'll see. Because I have to kill the children as well, which is going to consume 12 FP every single time. I should be fine. I probably just won't use my buffs. I mean, I don't think I ever even used my boss in this fight anyway. Yeah, true. Oh, he actually fell off the ledge! I almost did too. Never happens. Normally he like stays on the fucking elevator doing the most insane parkour. Yeah, with this AR, yeah, I mean, it's fire damage as well. We should be fine. We should be okay. So much better than the Sword of Night and Flame. Which was a long animation and getting staggered by every single book. Hopefully we get the one cycle. Oh yeah. Easy one cycle. Flame Grimmy Strength. Oh, I was right there. Come on, just do the animation. Come on now. Come on now. Bruh. Use this, consume this. Oh, what the fuck? I hate you. You're not a good boss fight. I don't like you. Bruh. Please. Easy game. Get her out of here. Clapped. Damn, I have so much blood on me. What the fuck? Why? Looks like it's out of Bloodborne. What the fuck? Cool. We take those. I'm a tampon. Anyway.
Where did he flee?
Moving along. Next boss. Which is the Draconic Tree Sentinel. Yes. That is correct. So the only thing we actually need to get for this run is going to be the winged insignia, and that's it. Pretty much had everything else. Just gotta max out the weapon after Morgoth, and then we're good. So far the weapon is performing okay. I think it's still like an A tier weapon. If it did more poise damage. Come on, man. Or like a more unique moveset. It would have been cool if like the heavy attacks did some kind of like lava attack as well. Kind of how like the Wing of Astel had this weird like heavy attack projectile. If the Magma Blade had a cool heavy attack too. Something unique would be nice. 15 poise damage? Yeah. It gets 15 stance damage. Which regular spinning slash gets 33. Which is like more than twice the amount. So I don't know why it only gets 15. They thought it was like the trade-off for like having that lava effect, but I feel like the trade-off for having that lava effect is consuming more FP. Because it consumes twice as much FP as well. So that should be the trade-off. The fact that it's more expensive. That's unfortunate. Worms! What's going on, my guy? How are things, bro? More like weapons just need unique movesets. How's the run going? Pretty easy, not gonna lie. It started off a bit weird. I thought it was supposed to be doing more damage. When I was earlier on, it just wasn't doing as much damage. But the first run that I did today was a Sword of Night and Flame, and that shit just performed way better than I thought it was going to, I'm not gonna lie. The lava tick damage doesn't scale with a sword insignia, does it? I don't think so, no. I don't think it's gonna proc the sword insignia faster. But like if I have the buff active, it's gonna make the lava just tick for more damage. Which spinning slash hits like multiple times quickly, so it's like the only other talisman that I could put on that to just boost with damage. I could put the carrying Filigood crest, but I think I'll be fine. I bought a laptop the other day, nice. What are you using your laptop for? Actually, the Draconic Tree Sentinels resist to fire. He's the first boss. That's fire resist. We should be fine. Should be okay. Maybe. We'll see. Music in school? Going somewhere away from my desk will be helpful. To get in the working mindset for music? What type of like music do you do in terms of you needing a computer? Oh, we're good. We're good. Easy game. Dodge. Oh, why do you fucking take forever to drink your juice? How did I get hit the second time there, by the way? How did I get hit there as well? I mean, that time, actually, I just didn't dodge. I'm not gonna lie. Come back, please. Okay, why do you do that so fucking slowly? Dodge that, and then we just run the fuck away. No, why did I like hesitate and then do the fucking stupid stuff? Whether you do it straight away, or you don't do it at all. GG. GG. Did I get a single poise break there? I think I got one, like, at the beginning. Not too bad even with fire resist, yeah. Still nice. Still nice. I don't know where it's gonna rank on my fire weapons list, I'm not gonna lie. I gotta, like, make the list and see where it goes. I'll make the list tomorrow. But it depends if I finish this run early. We'll see. Fight the right card? Yeah, no. That's not fucking happening. Hey, no way. We'll skip out on the right card. Skip out on that one. The fire giant, that doesn't sound fun. I mean, fire giant's only 50% resist to fire, but he's actually weak to slash damage, which this thing does half-half, so it kind of will probably end up balancing out. For the most part, it'll still like not be as good, but it'll balance out. Same thing as Godskin Doer. Because like Raikard is like 80% resist to fire. And Moog as well. Fuck you. But Fire Giant's only 50%, which is just like, why is the Fire Giant 50% resist to fire? Which is good. I don't think any boss should have anything higher than 50% resist. Anyway. I still don't understand why Moog is 80% resist. Like, I understand he might be like a little bit resist because he has Blood Flame. He's like weak to bleed, and it's like... Okay. That fucking hit me? How do you track so well? Now I'm not gonna kill you because I'm not bothered now. What the fuck was that about? 40 at most, yeah. I agree. The game just hates us. Jump, please. Okay. Golden Rune 11. Okay, let me rest. But doesn't Melina spawn here? Good, she doesn't. Nice. Skipped her dialogue. Speedrunning strats. So 30 vigor. I should probably put more points to strength. But then again, you have to be like a close distance, so I probably need a little bit of vigor. I don't know. We'll see. I think putting equal points is fine. Jump. I was gonna follow me into the boss room, isn't it? No. Cool. Doesn't follow me in. Nice damage. Perfect timing. Oh, no ducking animation. See, if I had spinning slash, he would have poise broke by now. Of course he poise breaks. As I had to fucking drink my juice. GG. Surprising damage. I think I want to try it out now. Is it surprising? I don't know. I don't even know, like, I haven't done runs in a while. Like, the only thing I have to compare to it right now is a Sword of Night and Flame, which did, like, a fuck ton of damage. Like, way more than this. And then yesterday I was using the Starfist, which... that's just fucking ridiculous. Cool. I forgot fists existed. Actually, go use the Millicent Prosthesis. Let's fucking drop that. Just better. Just better. And it's like a little bit more damage as well. All into strength, more damage. Do you already have the Magma Blade? Because if you don't have it, good luck farming for it. They made it easy to farm for now. But I think they added another enemy that actually has the Magma Blade. Because I think when the game first came out, there was only one. You guys like farm over and over again. Could be mistaken, but I farmed the same one enemy when I was doing it. I'm not sure how to get it. Oh, jeez. You have to farm the enemies, the man serpents in the volcano manor. There's one specifically that have the orange swords. It's a very obnoxious farm. It's like a 2% drop rate as well. Took me like fucking hours to get it. Some people got lucky, only got it within like the first few minutes, and other people, like me, took hours. Why'd you do that one for? You got the follow-up. Do it right this time. Thank you. I fucking dodged more forward instead of diagonal. Go for it. Nice. What? When I click the button, what is it that you actually do? Why didn't you do the thing that I want you to do? We're good. Easy game. Can I get another poise break? Oh, thank you so much. Flawless. Whoops. Easy game. GG. Lost grace discovered. And now you're here.
Allow me, you are unprevented. The thorn, a husk, the only way to become my purpose. So I'd like to the flame then and guide you.
Thank you for the medallion. I appreciate it.
With me. Your
Spam, yeah.
thoughts, your
I just spam
ambitions,
X. But triangle works too.
principles you would follow.
More damage. That's all we need. Not bother to run around. Now we're gonna go teleport to the foot of the Erd tree. Is it called foot of the Erd tree? No, foot of the where the fucking fire giant thing is. I don't know. Let's go use this. Who cares? Foot of the forge. That's what it's called. Yep, that's the one. So why would I waste 20 minutes just running? Okay, cool. Now we should be good. Why am I running? Get on your horse, please. Yeah, I thought taking a break of Elden Ring was gonna make me not... I probably appreciate the game more, but it feels exactly the same. Feels like not much has changed. Feels like I haven't even taken a break. That's okay damage, I think. I don't know. I should be fine. Movie length boss fight. Yep. Should be fine. The second phase is gonna be a bit weird. I have 4 FP flasks. I might have to go. I should have reallocated my flasks. Nice poise break. I mean, either way, I can still do damage even without FP. Oh yeah, I'm good. Still doing damage without FP. We're fine. Can't risk it. That's okay. That's okay. We should be fine. 3 FP flasks left. It doesn't matter. The fact that we can do damage without FP is still good. Easy wins. Easy wins. Go on, drop your hand right here. Why do you do that one for? I hate that one. It's the worst one. That's just the worst one because it has the shortest opening. It's so stupid. Do that shit for a while. Oh, you're such a bad boss. Very good. Nice. Keep doing that. That's great. I'll take it all back. You're a good boss. Let's keep doing that. Oh, nice. Perfect. The poise break. GG. Nice. Had a whole fucking like 2 bars of MP left. That was nice. FP. Come on, dude. Oh, it's fine. All as well. That wasn't too bad. See, the slash damage portion of it definitely carried. If it was pure fire damage, it would be ass, but we're good. It would be ass. I should have killed that Erdtree avatar and Lendel. Would have died straight away. We're an easy 50k runes. That's fine. Okay, level up. Go into vigor, then the rest into strength. That's a lot of points, damn. Nice. Actually, I was still gonna go into mind, wasn't I? Well, too late for that. I think I'm not sure how the God's Gonna do is gonna go. I might change my FP flask. I might put one more into FP. Prob's gonna be the play. Hurry up. Not too much mind needed anyway, at least. Yeah, because Sim's 24 FP with the entire combo, which is like, it's okay. Like, regular spinning slash is like half that cost. And when you're spamming it over and over again, it can get pretty expensive. Like, it's pretty quick. So if you use 2, that's like 50 FP right off the bat. So, 2 full combos at least. Which is still good damage, but... Fuck you. Almost fucked up. I clicked R1. Thankfully, I redirected my attack. Fuck you. Easy game. Don't know why we can't skip hand-holding. True. This is gonna teleport right there, I don't care. Don't wanna hold her hand anyway. I'm an independent man. I don't need no woman. Sometimes. Sometimes. Okay, easy clap incoming. Probably not, actually. Probably not. Okay. Okay, you're gonna have to separate. Oh, I hate these guys so much. I hate both of you. Both of you, I hate you both. That's fine. It's not too bad. It's too bad. Oh, come on, dude. Just separate, please. Love that. Love how that's just guaranteed. It's like you dodge the first one, you get hit by the second one. Nice. Nice. Let me drink this. Do the follow-up? That's not the follow-up. That's not the follow-up. I want you to do the follow-up poke. That works. Spacing. Dodge. Oh, quick recovery animations. Spinning slash is so nice. I should have done the follow-up there. I was gonna do that every single time. That's like the strat. That's just the strat. Every single time that you about to do that, when you transfer into the second phase, if you hit him directly afterwards, he doesn't actually do the spin attack. He does the other one instead. Which, depending on the situation, sometimes you want the spinning attack. That was close. Quick old double chug. Oh, we're so good. Oh, we're so good. GG. Easy game. That was nice. That was good. That was good. 40 vigor just in case, I guess. Time for Melikith. Is Plasty fire resist? No, he's 40% resist to fire, which is the same as all the other elements. He's like 40% resist to everything. Like even physical damage. Doesn't matter what you use, it's like all the exact same. All the exact same. There's no more bosses that are fire resist at this point. Unless we fight Moog and Rykard, which we're not doing that. No more. If anything, more of the bosses are actually weak to fire, like Radagon and Millennia. And it's kind of technically Godfrey. Godfrey's like just weak to elemental damage in the second phase. Except for Holy, because, you know, what else is new? Alright, we're just clapping everything. Everything's getting clapped.
Destined death.
No, why do you give me the bad opening? Come on. I could have just kept running forward, honestly. Okay, dude. Thank you. Beautiful. We take those every time. Beautiful. That was so stupid. Why did I do that? I waited way too early. Way too early. Stay full health. Drink again. Honestly, if you're gonna do that, I'm just gonna use this. Thank you. What a nice guy. Wait, if you get behind him, what do you... Hold on. New strats? Hold on, do that again. He's just dying anyway, doesn't matter. Oh, I thought I dodged into it. That's bad. If I walk through his legs, what did he do? Is it guaranteed? Okay, no, sometimes he still does it. Okay. That's so weird. Because I've actually tried that. I can't see what the fuck's going on. Where is he? Where'd he go? Oh, he's there. Okay, hold up. Let me drink this shit. GG. That was interesting. Thought I found a new strat, but no. No new strats. GG though. Time to go fucking clap Gideon. Mess up his cheeks. So the weapon started out kind of weird. I thought it was going to be kind of shit and then ended up getting a lot better. That's good. Came full circle yet again. Right, the amount of times I've changed my opinion on this weapon. Actually insane. Hold on, wait a second. 621. We'll just do that. It's fine. You think your opinion will change again? I don't know. Maybe. My opinions always change, like, all the fucking time. Like, I could make a video one day, and the next day I could think something different. For them, sometimes. Sometimes. But, like, ever since the beginning of the game. Like, it's one of, like, the first weapons that I really, like, sought out to get. And used. Thought it was really good. Then my opinions changed. Thought it was trash. Then I thought it was decent. Then I thought it was mid. Then I thought it was good. Then I did this run. Then I thought it was bad. But now it's good again. So. It's fluctuated. But it's always like bounced back around between like the A tier and the B tier. It's never been like anything below or above that. You never know.
To become Elden Lord, what a sad state of affairs.
Thanks for coming. See ya. Good boss. It's just free souls, basically. That's all it is. Swatting a fly, yeah. All it is free souls.
Cannot kill a god.
It's nice. Until you're doing it at level 1, then it's fucking terrible. Hate fighting Gideon. Easy, next few bosses incoming. All I know is that Radagon's about to get clapped. Probably not like Gideon, but close enough. Strength. Or faith. I don't know, I'm going to faith. Doesn't really make much of a difference, but being that these next couple bosses might be weak to fire, it's probably a better play. Even though it hurts my total overall AR. Easy game. I can appreciate the quick recovery animations. I take it back, terrible. Take it all back. It's fine. It's fine, I thought I had it. Stay at full health, why not? Nice. Did I get poise break? Second phase. Thank you. Oh, come on. Where's my poise break? Please, poise break. Please. This man didn't care to do his second phase stuff at all? Okay. If you want to keep standing in the lava, that's fine by me, but... I thought he was going to do his like weird second phase thing, or at least do a roar attack. But he didn't care to do none of that shit. That's cool, I guess. That's fine. We're going to 25 faith, and then... Strength? I don't know. It honestly doesn't even matter. Put that on. It doesn't matter. My guy's gonna get clapped anyway. Actually, no, I should have left on the faith tier. Ah, who cares? Should be fine. Because now I have 66 strength. And when I two-handed, it's still even more damage than that. Yeah, I should have went into faith tier. This guy's weak to fire, so I would have benefited more. Not that it makes any fucking difference, honestly. But in the lava, it scales with that, true. Well, that's a GG. Thanks for coming, buddy. Thanks for coming. Didn't even have the fucking Millicent for stasis on. Wait. That's fine. That's okay. That's fine. You could do your ring attack now. No ring attack? You're just gonna be like this? Use a Starlight Shard, why not? Oh my god, dude. Waited too long. There you go, that's how you do it. Please, let me get a poise break. Oh, you're the worst. Oh, now you poise break. Where's gonna commit? Committing to the kill. GG. Easy game. Now we can go fight Millennia. Finish it off with Millennia. She'll get fucked up easily. All points into faith. That's how you beat the game, only using the Magma Blade Ash of War, which is called what? Magma Shower, is it? Yeah, Magma Shower. That's the one. Halig Tree Roots. Let's go teleport there. It seems too ready for me. Definitely wasn't the most challenging thing in the world. Easy? Okay, that makes sense. mean, it's a pretty quick weapon skill that does decent damage, so. Should perform very well against Melanie as well, because she can get staggered pretty easily, too. And she's weak to fire damage. And the poise break? Oh. She actually missed? Oh, that's nice. I need to heal up there. Oh, fuck, it's gonna damage me. Yeah, I should have just, like... Oh, I moved too late. I'm so stupid. If my back was facing the other way, I would have been fine. But my back was towards the fucking wall. I was kind of awkward trying to, like, run backwards when I couldn't. I should have just tried to dodge it. I just, like, tanked the entire first part. I would have been fine if I just didn't do that. I'm an idiot. And so if I probably should, like, use the Howler Shiburi instead. Even though I would have died even sooner, but... It's even more actually, who knows. Weak to Ordovises? Definitely weak to Ordovises. She's weak to this too, which is nice. Poise break? Oh, you're the worst. Oh, that was just... Oh, this is like a weird spot. I'm dead here. Yeah, I was such a... Like... Why do we always gravitate towards the edge of the map? Look how big the arena is. How does this always happen? Every time that I'm fighting her, it just always manages to go to the back. How do you keep jumping back there? Just stay in the middle. I mean, it's my own fault. When I was there, I should have just, like, ran backwards. I would have taken enough... I would have taken damage, but it's fine. That's okay. I didn't want to fucking dodge. I wanted to use this. It's okay. That works. Can I get a poise break? That'd be great. So that's better. Still no poise break? There we go. Not that it means anything. That works. That, dodge into it, use this. Oh, okay, it's fine. It's fine. Perfect. I have no FP, but I'll also use it. So is definitive A tier? I think it is, yeah. I don't think it's going anywhere after this. I mean, it started off in the A tier. And it ended up in the A tier. GG. GG. I feel like I probably would have put it into the S tier if it did the same stance damage. If it did 33 stance damage, I probably could have got S tier, honestly. Because that have decent scalings as well. It's not too bad.
Dear Mikola. Dearest Mikola. My brother.
Anyway, that's that. Let's get back to the comment section, see what's going on there. See what people are saying. Burner Flame needs to be on the list, yeah. Make a remake of the top 10 best dex weapons. No. Actually, I think I was planning to do that anyway. Actually, I was thinking like actually ranking them all, not actually doing a top 10. But that was like much later though. Didn't think Stoner Grank needed a buff until this video. I didn't even talk about Stoner Grank though. Stoner Grank is still nice though. But yeah, it's probably my least favorite projectile. Anyway, that's okay. But yes, the Magma Blade is definitive A tier. Why is there so much blood being used? I think Spinning Slash just makes everything just like bleed, like all the time. Look at this shit. My whole weapon's covered in blood. I'm covered in blood. What the fuck? Does the most bleed damage, but doesn't actually do bleed. Interesting. Anyway, we're done. Tomorrow we'll go do an actual bleed run using Eleonora's Pole Blade and Rivers of Blood to try and figure out which one I actually like better. We'll do that. Maybe we'll do a Magma Whip Candlestick the day after or play Armored Core. I have no idea what we're going to do, but I do want to touch that weapon though, see what's up. I appreciate everyone for stopping by. Hope you guys have a wonderful night or day, morning, whatever it is. And I will catch you guys around. Bye. Does Scotty out with the runs? They were good. You can watch the VODs, but like they're both easy. The Sword of Night and Flame was incredibly easy. Magma Blade was easy, but not